Hello? Hi, Pat. Hello, hello, hello. Anybody else who may be lurking in the shadows? Hello. Hi, it's me, Beezy. Happy weekend. I hope you're all having a wonderful, uh, post-Women's Day. I hope you all had a wonderful International Women's Day. Happy birthday, women! Happy birthday, women! I love you, women! We're gonna be playing a new game today. We're gonna be playing Pentiment. Pat has been telling me for a while now that I need to play this game. And so I'm playing this game. Happy birthday, women! I'm such a big fan! Yeah, all women, their birthday was yesterday. So, you know, just celebrate accordingly. Buy them a gift. You're already a day late if you haven't already bought women a gift. Okay? So get on it. I'm watching you. But welcome on, Anne. I hope you're having a good time, Pat. I want to play the game. There's a lot of talking in this game. Actually, you know what? Get out of here. Get the chat off this screen. I might have to switch the game screen to something a little bit smaller if my dog blocks the text. There is a lot of talking. I had half of a cough drop before starting stream just because I knew that my throat was already weak. So I might have to take a break pretty early on into stream just to have another half of a cough drop. Listen, I didn't have a lot of time before stream. I was like, I'm not gonna get through a whole cough drop. I need half a cough drop. So I'll have the other half later. I'll have the other half later, and I do have my water. I should probably get tea. I haven't made tea for stream in a long time. I've, like, gotten good enough at talking on stream that, like, I don't need to constantly supply my voice with a warm beverage, but when I play these kind of games, maybe that's a smart idea. Maybe! I love how this game wants me to log into the Xbox network. Girl, who is that? I've never met her in my life. Anyway. Who is this Xbox network? What a beautiful, beautiful name for a beautiful baby girl. We're gonna start a new game. Ooh! Easy read fonts. Can use stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. Easy read fonts option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. No, we're gonna do the fucking crazy font. Thank you. Thank you. I respect that they have that as an option, though. A rock! I've got a rock! Oh, am I supposed to ruin this beautiful manuscript? Oh my god! That's so fucked up! An evil destroys this old man! Oh my god. This is evil! What the fuck? There's still some left! Old eraser, they just use a rock. Xbox Game Studio. Oh, that's what they mean by Xbox Network. Damn, would be cool if I could read Latin. Pentiment. Wow. I'm so excited. This game looks so cool. Front credits! Let's fucking go. Oh, you can't see that. Programming director Brett Klooster. Awesome name. Audio by Kat Wensky. Look at those rabbits. Oh my god. Oh, that rabbit looks evil. They're pointing. That's Europe, babe! Whoa! Tasting Bavaria, Holy Roman Empire, April 1518. An artist eeps. An artist's mind, whoa. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. Oh, they fixed the spelling. Need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. Up to the devil's work again, aren't you? Don't encourage him. Devotion to one's work can yield pleasures of the mind superlative to those of the body. Either you need to spend time with more exciting lovers, or I need to learn how to work the Socrates way. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I said, it's not my fault God made me this handsome. You're insufferable. Alas, this Christian faith views desire less favorably than I did in my time. Andreas fucks, okay? Oh? Perhaps this longing for you will instill them a greater appreciation for beauty. Right, try telling that to the abbot next time, Andreas. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and a new lifestyle as a master will await you. Yes, marriage to someone has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty, at least? So my brother said in his letters, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. That's not why I'm doing it anyway. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ha, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. I don't know, your majesty. Hopefully, but it's out of my control. As are many things, trust and providence. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. Oh, I never do. Oh, my controller vibrated. Ow! At least I would if they stopped stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let them run you, ragged boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. That's what I like to hear. I like the guy who's licking the boat. Gah! Would you please stop? Ow, bitch! I give up. Take me home, Grobian. Yes, you wish, Andreas. I'm tired. Oh my god, there's a baby. You can't see her. She's so cute. Oh my god, no. Hold on. I have to change my screen so you can see the baby. Hold on. Look at the baby. My dog and his big ass ears covering it up. Look at that baby. Look at that baby. Hold on one moment, actually. I can hear my cat screaming from the other door to be, like, let in, and I have to, move her ever so slightly. So, enjoy looking at this baby. I thought I would have to move this stuff for the text, but it was for the baby. You need to be able to see baby. Okay, I'll be right back. One door of separation is simply not enough for my baby cat. One door of separation, she will just scream. 2 doors of separation, she'll go find a warm spot and lay down. So, that's where I had to go. Anyway, I'm back. Good morning, Ursula. I love this baby. Go under. A baby. Time to get up. The Baron. Ooh, I can look at stuff. Should really clean this up. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Prior Ferenc. The Heptameron Prior Ferenc keeps giving me all of these books to read. Go to bed. Go right back to sleep. Ooh! Look at Ursula! Babies are funny. I want to jump in this game very badly. Hello, Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually, thank you. Ordinary as far as sleeping goes. Ordinary as far as sleeping goes? Well, as long as you didn't sleep poorly. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stopped by? Yes, around dawn. Give me some almonds! Here you are, Andreas. It's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we? Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Oh, if you click the glossary button that pops up, it gives you a little context to the red underlined words. Oh. Peter's losing his hair over even more than usual. I think I pressed the wrong button. I don't know. Of course, it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. Suppose it's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. Can't promise anything. We'll see what we can do. Fuck Peter. For the townspeople, it'll show you their face so you can recognize them. Oh. Oh, bless you, Andreas. Oh, God bless you, Andreas, and may St. Luke watch over to you today. Wait, is it? Which button do they want me to press? Because it thinks that I have an Xbox controller and I don't. So, like, what button do you actually want me to press? Oh, I see the glossary now. Christian evangelist, patron of the saint of arts and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Okay. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior rank allows me to work on my masterpiece. Tell me about these things. Oh, look at that guy. Prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. It's crazy. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. That's so much praying. It's a lot. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. I know what that is. Nuremberg? Free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center and city of arts, including printing. Look at those cats. And that frog. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a little too much fun. It must be rather frightening starting all over again. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. I want to be an artist. I want to be an artist. This will be remembered. Whoa. Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen your sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It's my finest work. Good, it makes me glad to see some confidence in the men around here sometimes. Now I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours, followed by supper. Okay. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course, until later, Clara. I want to talk to Ava. Hello, Andreas. Oh, that's all you have to say to me, Ava? Hello, Clara. Can you spare a moment to chat? Of course, Andreas. How can I help? I was wondering if ooh, tell me about how much money you're short. Oh, well, about 2 guldens worth. Gold coins use a currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire, though different standards exist for the gold in different regions. It's generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. Oh, the Florentine florin, of course! I know what that's worth. If you can't pay your rent early, that's alright. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the abbot. No, I'll have my payment for you. I was merely curious. Oh, this is nicer. I'm happy to contribute whatever I can. But it's nicer if I just have the money. Ah, I see. Peter's too proud of a man to ask for charity when there's still ground to till. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you about rent in the first place. You're young and you have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been good host to me, and I can do without more than your family. God bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, all right? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. I like how they wait to write God in here because they want to put it in a special, color ink. And so we write everything with one ink, and then we go back in with, the red. That's so fun. Don't mention this to Peter. He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. He won't know a thing. Oh, thank you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. I want to talk to the baby. Yeah, baby. Baby. Alright. I'm outside! Whoa! Chickens! Ill Peter. This guy is sick.
God bless you,
Andreas?
Yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days.
I don't think the townsfolk can do much about the weather. Were things very different when you were young?
As different as beer and piss. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perchta? To keep the skies clear, the weather fair.
Who's Perchta? Pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia? Okay. They want them pagan gods gone!
Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts even if the white lady's name was on our lips.
The church banned all observances of pagan gods, ill Peter. Sort of old customs. I thought St. Moritz protected Tassing. Think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? What sort of old customs?
The kind that scare away witches and keep spirits from calling storm clouds over our farms. The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Rading Kemper knew that.
Who's that? Late husband of Otilia. Okay.
That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive.
Like the old widow Otilia. What kind of traditions? I want to know about them.
When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house and never go back the same way. That way the witches don't steal your soul.
Oh, interesting.
I should go. All right. God bless you.
Piggies. Look at those piggies. Oh, these sheeps are in my way. I can't go this way. Ah, it's Peter. Hi, Peter. Andreas. That's all you have to say to me, bitch? Okay, whatever. I want to talk to you. Hello? Big Jorg. Okay. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today?
Oh, just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey?
Oh, my eye is, like, really dry today. I need, like, eye drops. Every day but Sunday. That's the nicer thing to say. Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Oh, why is my eyes so dry? Ah, help me! Oh, my eye, help me. It just smells like fresh alpine air to me. Eek, my eyes. What is wrong with me? What is happening today? This was not an issue until, like, just now. What the hell? You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your... what? Wanderjar? Wanderjar? Wandering years. My Rumspringa? During which a journeyman or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. Okay, give me one moment. Give me one moment to do something with my eye. Because it's just, like, really dry. I can't, like, read and keep my eye open at the same time. Not when it's like this. Okay. I think I'm good. Where was it you spent your Wanderjar before you came to Tassing? Italy. Italian and French can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Low Countries know some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. It's gotta be Italy, babes.
It's gotta be Italy.
No, Italian, a little Greek, and reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Of course, babe. Oh, fucking Stream Elements a million years late. I thought you were dead. Italian jump scare. Italy. Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well. Tell me about these places. I know about these cities, but you know. Florence, home to the powerful Medici family who ruled the city for centuries. Florence is known for its artistic patronage, hosting artists and thinkers including Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, Botticelli, and Machiavelli. Venice, one of the most powerful republics of the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea. Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. I love that frog. Milan, one of the largest cities in Europe. Milan was once a major city-state in the Italian peninsula before becoming part of the Spanish Habsburg Empire. It is an economic and cultural power due to its position along central trade routes. Yeah! Italy, no wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. And how long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg. What did you spend all that time in Italy doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. Oh, you know. Oh, I could be a hedonist or a rapscallion. You know I'm gonna be a hedonist, though. Well, petty scheme pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights? No, I'm an Italian hedonist, and you know that's true. Pleasure. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social, quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Let's go, babes! Andreas fucks! Italian women are beautiful and the wine is exquisite. What do you think I spent my time doing? Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas hear about it. You knew I was gonna choose that. What else would I choose? That's Father Thomas. Don't let him know that I fuck. Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of saints. I revere St. Augustine, who said, Lord, make me chaste. But not yet. If you say so, Andreas, I still think you're going to get in trouble with Father Thomas. Jorg. Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Yippee! Look at all these animals. Oh, hello. I wanted to talk to those people, but I wanted to look at the animals first. Martin, please, could you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. These animals stink. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Oh, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Martin, idiot, you gonna help him? Something I can do to help? Have you ever handled sheep before? No. Then no, but thank you. Christian of you to offer. Oh, look, there's something going on up at Steinauer's place. Look at those horses! What's on the horse? Looks rich. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. What now? What were you gonna say? Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Who's Johann? Okay, that's Johann? Okay, good to know. Oh, look at those kitties! Oh. Lucky heart. I'm excited to meet Lucky. Knocked 2 of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a roble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin, stay out of trouble for once.
What, Aunt Hetty?
Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course, see you later. Okay. Ah, the sheep making noises. Help your aunt and cousin, alright?
Eat shit, Andreas! Martin! Fuck you, Martin! Bitch! I was nice to you. I was trying to be a cool guy. And you know what? I'm going scorched earth with Martin. Fuck you, Martin.
Ender Schmidt's smithy. It's so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? Of course. Wonderful. I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes.
Oh, hello there.
Oh my gosh, hi Shrek! And also Rocco. Horseshoes! I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand or else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Ooh! Take the shoe in the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with the hammer. Ah, peasant minigame! Yay! Good, next one! Yay! I love beating this horseshoe with hammers. Ah, well done, C. Short work. There was only like 2 of them. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking doing all of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone help me out here every day. Have you considered a child? Have you considered an apprentice? I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Bert Drucker! Oh, look at Bert! Oh, look at little baby Bert. Ha! Klaus would have my head if I tried. That must be Daddy, Papa. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Show me Otto. Whoa, handsome! Okay. Until then. One of those sheepies. That's back to the farm. How do I go? I want to talk to... Oh, I have to, like, maneuver my camera up that way. I want to go to them. Do I have to, like, shoo these sheep out of the way? How do I want to go see what's going on up there. Please. I want to be nosy. I guess I can't be nosy. Unless I'm missing an element of this path. I'm sure you would tell me if I was. I guess not. Can I go this way? No, I can't. I guess we're going to the church. You know what? I changed my mind about the overlay. Now that we've seen the baby, I want to go back to being immersed in the game. Because I edited my model a little bit to look a little funny and different to sort of match the style of the game just a little bit. And I want to be in the game. It looks good, thank you. Oh, this bitch is using the fucking printing press. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Hi, Dubo. Welcome on in. Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Oh, good to hear. You're still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. Oh, Bert. Oh, look at Marie. I want to steal that. I want to steal that woman away. I want to steal that woman. She's beautiful. Gonna be lurking, but because you're at the gym, enjoy your workout. Get those gains. Hell yeah. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Illugenspiegel. Titular character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Okay. Also, let me know if the game is too quiet or too loud. It's mostly just sheep bleating. There's not, like, music so much happening right now, but... I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... heresy, witch mania, adventure stories of questionable moral repute. Your sloppy typesetting? That's so rude. That's so rude. Adventure stories of questionable moral repute? He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as they don't get too carnal. Ooh. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great, I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. I want to go in the house. I guess I have to wait till later. Hello, Thomas. Bless Master Oh, God bless Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Oh, thank you, Father. It's going quite well, but I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning mass. Oh, God. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive a Holy Communion, don't you? Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. I promised you I'll make it this Sunday. Sigh. Andreas, do you think I like saying these silly things to people to get them to come to church? Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor! Master Mailer, this is Lorenz? I'm not sure how that... Oh, Lorenz, okay. Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms? Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine, Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. They eating worms? They eating worms. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I here were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. Innsbruck is the capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol and a major stop on the imperial road connecting Italy to Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Kirsau Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. Wow. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet. Imperial Diet is an assembly of 3 colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. Prince electors, the princes and dukes, the representatives of imperial cities, they meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. So it's not about food. Look at those guys in the far background. Were there guys back? Oh, there are guys back there. They're little guys! Oh my god. The Emperor, was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. How was Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Oh, fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter of the north? Okay. The city's artists are still producing wonderful work. Titian, in particular, is a god. No offense, father. Of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Curacao. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Look at that dog! Oh my god. Abbot of Curacao before Father Gurnet, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and love of books. Okay. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassier? Is that what that is? Yeah, okay. Historia Tassier, an account of the early history of Tassing. Curaçao's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. I'm getting a lot of information all at once. Oh my god. Oh my god. Recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassier he was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to fund a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ah, yes, Oh, but I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's, past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gurnet, and I have come to check on its progress. Show me Gurnet. He's got the monk haircut. Oh my god. Oh my lord. If you have come to see our manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mailer here. Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Oh, so, I am a master. Whatever. Pleasure to meet you. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few weeks, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. Room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts, though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. Yeah, with the invention of the printing press, you need less monks to write all of your Bibles. Ah, Nuremberg artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Oh, surely my lord would find a little entertainment or companionship in me. Of course, my lord, it would be an honor. Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. I'm gonna talk about art every single time over the church. I don't care if I'm late for church. I don't care if somebody's gonna yell at me. I'm here for a good time, not a long one. Jesus knows this, and he still loves me. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Oh, great. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will sue you then. Oh, see you then. Miklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. You finally catch my stream? Welcome on in, Nenarith. You found me on YouTube at different time schedules? Yeah, I get that. I get a lot of different time zones here. But I'm glad that you could catch stream. Welcome, welcome. Run ahead of us to take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mailer. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. Wait, so did I accidentally double book myself? No, I'm just talking to this guy now. Okay, good. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt is one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It's been home to a respected university since 1379 and is a center for humanist thought. Okay. Erfurt, wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. Yeah, I know about that guy. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may even have met him. Did you? You must tell me. Oh, no, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Yeah, I know about that, babe. List of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin, written 1517 by Martin Luther. Damn, this takes place a year after he did that? Okay. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gurnett does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend a university? You seem very well educated. Ha! No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. Alright, we got a lot to read here. Aristotle, Greek philosopher and student of Plato, renowned as polymath, he wrote on a wide variety of subjects. His work is extensively cited by current scholars. Excuse me? Okay, I'm normal now. Had a hiccup. And even more work is attributed to him than he could have ever written. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. Cicero, a statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He is revered for both his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Marsilio Ficino was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He is well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. I love the long fingers. That's great. Did you see it? I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I'm simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? Why did the text change? Oh, I didn't. Only a master's degree, but I started working toward a doctorate. But I didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Not religion. Law also sounds really boring. I want to do medicine. You gotta suck the humors out of me, babe. Oh, JK, unless. Let's do medicine. All things medical, studying the latest and greatest texts coming out of Italy. Oh yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinary, really. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in the decades to come. I'm fully prepared for all of the medicine shit in this to be completely just out of date. Ottilia, if I had any faith, I would have... I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Oh my god, Ottilia. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel, perched his dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind to fate. Damn, lady! Oh, these rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows, by the time I finish guessing, the old crone would probably be dead. Oh, damn, Lorenz. I get the impression Lorenz is kind of a dick. But in a way that it's like, you know, I'm also kind of a dick, so... Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Is that math? Trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of classic liberal arts university education. Grammar, logic, rhetoric form trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Okay, that's cool. So, like, school. Did you have a favorite subject? Oh. Oh! Latin grammar and vocabulary. I do like that a lot. Instinctively, so logician with just logic. Math boy! I'm not a math boy. Skilled at rhetoric. Skilled teacher, persuader, public speaker. Cultist. Knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Heavens and earth, knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. Ooh. Oh. There's a lot of good options in here. I like the idea of, like, being really good at Latin. Occultist sounds really fun. That sounds really fun. Oh. I am also that kind of bitch who I love astronomy. So I'm like, ooh, astronomy, but also, like, good at talking is really fun. What do you think, Pat? I'm leaning towards occultist. It feels like it fits the BZ vibe, honestly, more than anything. An occultist hedonist. Huh. That's a good choice. They're all good choices. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do occult. I'll do occult. Why not? I'm gonna get in trouble. I used my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. They gonna burn me at the stake, babe! Oh, esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination, purely academic, of course. Of course. Started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, and my interest only deepened from there. Compilation of 17 religious and philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of Hermes Trismegistus, or the thrice great Hermes. Centuries-old texts reflect Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions and ideas, and were translated into Latin in the late 15th century by Marsilio Ficino and Lodovico Lazzarelli. Of course! Of course. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. Oh, I look forward to it, my lord. Please be discreet about it, my lord. Ooh, yow, okay. I look forward to it, my lord. And your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Oh, I can pick a second one. Okay, good. Ooh. Okay, I'll do heavens and earth. I'll do that. I love studying the natural world, my lord. Both the heavens above and the wild spaces around us. Formerly, I studied as much astronomy as I could. It's incredible how much we've learned from both the Arabs and the Greeks. True, but even now we continue to discover more about what we can see within the celestial sphere. What began as pagan myths to explain our place in the world may help us understand our place in the heavens. And this may seem foolish, but I spent a lot of time in the wilderness, learning about plants and animals. Really? Did the libraries of Erfurt not have enough herbals to satisfy your curiosity? I don't mean to malign our most august Greek and Roman authors, but De Materia Medica was written before the coming of Christ. Pharmacopoeia, or book for creating compound medicines, written by Pedanius Dioscorides, a Greek physician and botanist who was employed in the Roman army. 5-volume text has been a primary source of botanical information for centuries. There's so many big fucking words in this game. Surely there is more that we can learn about plants, insects, and animals by observing them in nature. And beyond that, I simply have a love for wild places. While I do not share your academic interest in nature, I must admit that I sometimes enjoy the solitude of a walk in the woods. I'm gonna be so smart after this. This is the kind of game where I'm like, oh, like, if you don't, like, know how to pronounce certain words, like, you're already fucked. Like, you're, 5 pieces of text into this, you're fucked. This is not a friendly game to people who, like, only read and don't say these words out loud, and to the people who, have dyslexia. This is so dyslexia unfriendly. And I'm not saying that I'm, like, so good at pronouncing this shit. I'm sure I'm getting half of it wrong. I'm just taking, like, general stabs of, like, knowing that, okay, that's a Greek name, that's an Italian name, that's how you pronounce this. Like, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you know of Kirsten at all? My family have been patrons of Kirsau for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago I heard that Kirsau still had a wonderful library and artisans. You think I'm doing really good? Thank you, Pat. Thank you. This is the kind of game that I think would benefit from, like a mode that has dialogue. You know? But I think part of it is enjoying, like, the text and, like, reading through it. And actually paying attention to, like, the literary aspect of it. I just feel like your brain would get so big if you had somebody reading this for you. Which, I guess if you're watching me read it, then that's what you get. You'll have to forgive me for not doing, like, voices for every character, though, because I'm using my brain power to figure out how the words are said. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Well, there's not much left of it these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and me. This is as good as a place as any to create art. Artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Yeah, I'll be nice. Well, Kirsau is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But while my family have been patrons for Kirsau for generations, it seems wrong to stop now when there's still talent here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gurna a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well, the venerable brother Piero. Show me Piero! Oh, Piero! Piero! How venerable. He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Oh, then I very much look forward to seeing it. I want to look at that horse. Show me the horses. Their heads are so small. Miklaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. They're gonna be mad at me for being late. Nuns. Ooh, they don't like him! Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observe vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. I guess the implication there is that usually monks and nuns are separate. Like, you have monks at one place and nuns at a different place. The church closed most of them centuries ago. Or just to have them at all? I don't know. But then Curacao is a place out of time in more ways than one. Why were they closed? I'm not gonna ask why he knows Mother Cecilia. I mean, I'm nosy, but I'll let him keep this to himself. Monks and nuns living side by side cannot behave themselves. Like between cloisters and monasteries, I think? Yeah. I don't blame them, though. The church shouldn't either. It's just human nature, after all. Ah, you must be Father Gurnet. I'm Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Oh, if you say so, I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I'll meet you there. His script is so pretentious. Particularly difficult to read, too. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. I'm late for work. Whatever. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. This is a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours. Yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm getting to work. I'm here. I'm in time for work. Get to work. You better work, bitch. Shit, I should have asked him about an advance for the Gertner's taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. It did not seem like the right time to ask him about an advance payment. Find a way to get paid. Convent garden, shrine, church, cloister. I'm gonna go to the cloister. Oh, let's go to the infirmary, babes. Anybody sick in here? That's Jesus! Oh no, that's St. Luke. St. Luke, the patron of artists, also the patron of healers. Fine, whatever. This guy's got an eye patch. Hi, Florian. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, Brother Florian, how are you? The brothers and sisters are well, and so am I. The brothers and sisters are well, so I am well. Thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately? Yes, quite recently. Why? I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna. Bologna? Is it Bologna when it's the place? Is it Bologna? How do you say that actually? Because it's bologna when we're talking about the deli meat, but if the place, it sounds kind of silly to call it that. I'm quite interested in it. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna. I'm gonna call it Bologna because it makes me laugh. Bologna has been a center of arts for centuries. It houses a well-known university which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. Okay. Wow, I'm learning. Oh, sai l'italiano? Can you read Italian? Oh, no. Little Italian, my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it, if he has the time. I'm sure he will make time. He's a patient teacher. That he is. I will see you later, Andreas. Until then. The correct pronunciation is Bologna. Bologna makes sense, yeah. Experts attribute this to Anglicization, which often leaves Italian words with Y endings, like Italia becoming Italy. Oh! That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steineren with some help from Sister Gertrude. Wait, no, I wanna... Whoa, what happened? I don't want that. No, let me read that. I want to look at the glossary. I want to see Agnes and Gertrude. Please. Please. Thank you. Wow. Oh, look at Gertrude. She's so cute. So now I just know that it's like, it's just a ya sound. I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. Wow, this place is fucking huge. What the hell? There's so many fucking places I can go. Oh my god. This is overwhelming. I'm at the Laquarium. That's where the church is. I don't want to go in the church yet. This place is too fucking big. Wow! Look at that. That's art, babes. Whoa, that's art. Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias said it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. Artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society communicate that death inevitably claims everyone from the peasant to the emperor. This is pussy, babes. I love this. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. Let's go to the large garden. Whoa. Okay. Refectory. How am I gonna find all animal pens? I'm going to the animal pens. Wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Let me look at whatever the hell's down there, please. What's that? These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Take me to the animal pens. The cemetery. I'm gonna go to the cemetery after. This is fun. I'm not getting to work. No fucking way. I want to pet animals. Hello, Volkbert. Good day, Andreas. Just that, Volkbert. I wanna look at the animals. Seems like Father Matthias was pretty cool, which, you know, storytelling leads me to believe that the current father, sucks, comparatively. Whoa, that fucks supremely. Monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. Funds were donated by her descendants. That fucks supremely. Old Bailey. I wish I had some Baileys. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. Wow. Cloister. Let's go to the Old Bailey. Scriptorium. The Prior's house. I'll go in the Prior's house. I'm just running around. What the hell is this? What is this, a Volvel? Is this like for, like, reading secrets? Seen these before in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. The outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Is this like a spy code watch? Greek, Latin, elemental symbols. It's obvious that someone with occult interests fashioned this. Lines connecting the holes to form constellations: Cassiopeia, the Great Wagon, Libra, and Aries. Drink your Ovaltine. Yeah, there's very obvious, like, constellations here. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc, and that reveals a different set of letters underneath. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort. Okay, yeah, I was right. This is like a spy thing. Need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. My cool new toy. I want to take it with me, please. Please, I would like to take it with me. You're not catching my ass going to the scriptorium right now. To be the dormitory. That's the church, babe. That's the church. Refectory. Let's go to the refectory. The kitchen and cellar. We need to check that out. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. Okay. That's a... Ooh, look at the way that pig is drawn. Ooh, look at the way that pig is drawn. It looks like that cave bear drawing. Oh, hold on, my big fat head's in the way. Look at that fucking pig. You can't see, it's fucking... I'm too... Wait. Look at that fucking pig. Oh my god. You'll just have to take my word for it. There's a rabbit behind my big fat head, too. Been to the large garden. Is there a small garden? Oh, there's a thing down here. Hold on. This is like a little farmhouse. Abbott House. Hello? Frank? God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Frank. I love this dog. Mirabilis. You can pet the dog. You can pet the dog in Pentiment. Wow. I love that dog. Gurnet. Andreas? God bless you, Father Gurnet. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. The Gertners? What about them? They're struggling to cope with the increase on taxes. I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments to the Abbey. I told her I'd talk to you about the matter. I want you to waive the late payment on the Gertners' taxes. You are an artist, Andreas, not a banker. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. They are, now that they've asked for me to pay my rent early in order to pay the Abbey. Indeed, a shame that they're bringing you into their own troubles. They cannot change the tax owed, Andreas. The Abbey relies on such income to sustain itself. I'm sorry, but the Gertners will have to find their own way to pay what they owe. God bless you. Bitch. Loser. Kill him. We should kill him. Wait, no, hold on.
Let's kill him.
Did I go in here? The chapter house? Oh, I've been in here, yeah, okay. Monastery Aquarium. Okay, I've been in here as well. That goes to the church. I've gotta go. I wanna go to the kitchen. I wanna go to the kitchen. Courtyard and lavatorium. I've not been there yet either. This place is sprawling. This just goes to the cloister. Oh, and then I can go in here as well. Okay. Not that much going on in this little section. Maybe there will be people there at some point. Sabat. God give you health, Master Mahler. Brother Sabat, I am surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. What's that? What's Rome? Though outshone by its northern neighbor Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive center for the arts. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolphe's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. What's that? Meeting of bishops that took place between 1414 and 1418 in the Diocese of Constance to end the papal schism. It was also notable for the condemnation and capture of the Bohemian theologian Jean Hus. Hello, Ran! Hello, hello! You know, come in. Nah. Nah. I'm not much of a hugger.
Drink your water. Dang girl, you got loud bones.
I will take the
Let's
the hydration and stretches though. That's how we show love in this house, is by reminding streamer that they're mortal and they have to stretch their body. Ow. I'm one of those people who's like I don't know, like a lot of VTubers really like the head pats and like hugs and stuff like that, and I'm very much a don't touch me kind of person. So like gentle reminders to take care of myself are the best. They make me very happy. Okay, where were we? Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Maller, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with wondrous beauty. I would love to someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. Yeah, don't stick your fingers in the cage. That's exactly, honestly. I've only made it as far south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. Oh, by the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have kind words with the baker and his wife. You're a big hugger, absolute respect not being into them. There are more than one to give friends bear hugs. Sometimes just some self-care checks. Yes, I agree. Oh yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. Oh, I should have looked at what they looked like. Fuck. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. I want to see. Tell me about Gret. Gret! She's so beautiful! Oh my god. I can certainly make time. Do you not eat here with the brothers? I'll make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Okay, so we did that. How do I get to the kitchen? I want to get to the kitchen. Where's the food at? This looks like that crocheted wasp nest that I saw on Twitter. What is this game? Never seen it. It's fictional or based on historical events, maybe? I believe it's fictional, but like based in the like real time period of the 16th century. Specifically 1518, I think was the date that was given. And so it's like done in this illuminated manuscript style. Where like an artist who lives in Bavaria, I think it was, and we're working at the church right now, except I'm not really working. I've decided that I'm an Italian, that I'm a hedonist, and that I know everything that there is to know about the occult and also the heavenly bodies. So, like, astronomy. Oh, and medicine. Cellar. I thought this was like a stretching device, like a medieval torture device. This is just a door to the basement. I'm basically the coolest guy ever.
Lucas, you are way too handsome to be having a monk haircut like that. Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? His brother, Wojslav? Wojslav? Oh, look at that guy! Look at him. Working you hard? Not too bad, Brother Wojslav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. Oh, what you need is more variety. Want me to get you some mushrooms from the forest? I know all the best types, you understand. Oh, I know all the best types, you understand. We're gonna put some mushrooms in their food, if you know what I mean. You then they'll be nice to us. If you think that'll help, I only use what's in the cellar. Brother Adok complains about his food, too, but he complains to Brother Wojslav. God, all these priests are so fucking needy about their food. Eat your slop and like it. What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west across the sea where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about, the fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Until later. I'm bad-mouthing this man, and he's just downstairs. Land of Cornwall, and they only eat fish? Fucked up, if true. Morning, Andreas. How's living with the Gertners? Oh, it's great. They're a lovely family. Good, we get along well enough. It's a room in a peasant home, so I can't expect much. They're a lovely family. I love that baby kid that they got. So cute. Clara is a good woman, and she looks after Big Jorg and Ava like they were her own. Big Jorg. I love Big Jorg. Big Jorg. Oh, they're both almost fully grown. True, I suppose it's less that they need looking after, more that she cares to. Little Ursula's in good hands. I love Ursula! That's the baby! Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassing tomorrow. Until then... Bye, Wojslav. Bye-bye! So that's the large garden, that's the cellar, that's Lucas. Have I gone to the refectory? Yes, I have. Okay. I think I've seen most of the stuff in this, like, cloister area. Have I looked at the map yet? There's a map? Oh my god. Hold on a second. Oh, it's covered up by my mic arm. I'm stupid. I couldn't see that because it was covered by my mic arm. Okay. Animal Pens Abattoir, the cemetery, the Old Bailey, the scriptorium is where I'm supposed to go. We haven't gone to the church. I want to go to the convent garden. I'm gonna go talk to the ladies. Hello? Ladies, can you show me where the men are at? Thank you. Well, first I'll go to this shrine because it's probably pretty small. Ladies! Brother Matthew maintains this shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Oh, show me Matthew, please. Show me Matthew. Oh. It went away. Show me the thing for Matthew. Oh my god. I'm glad I asked. Oh, look at that guy. Holy shit. Margaret. God bless you, Brother Piero. No, wait, it's Master Maller. I thought you couldn't see, Sister Margaret.
During the day, I can see some colors. Pat, that's you! That was you that I was looking at. That's you in the game. During the day, I can see some colors. How did you know it was me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. Oh, that's old linseed oil, popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'm also much more handsome. It's because you got the big glasses. You're like the guy, Matthew. Not Margaret. I meant the guy that we were looking at in the glossary. Yeah, no. You're not this little blind lady. No. I'm just thinking back. Oh, well, I wouldn't know. God has saved me from the temptations of beautiful men. Oh, you'll just have to trust me then. Not a chance. Have a good day, Sister Margaret. Oh, God bless you, Master Maller. I want to look at... Can I look at whatever this is, please? Oh, there we go. Reliquary containing the hand of St. Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Okay. I didn't hit the glossary button fast enough. St. Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. Legend states he was an Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Curacao Shrine. Holy Lance, also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus. Longinus. It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance, and several places claim to possess it. Woo, Lumi! Bark, bark, bark! Lumi raid, cow dogs stampeding. Oh my gosh, hello, cow dogs. Hi. Welcome on in. I am busy. Holy shit,
Hello
look at
there.
this frog. You guys came in just in time to see this beautiful frog drawing next to me. Everybody, please appreciate it. If you don't know me, I'm BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging during the week and plays silly games on the weekend. And this week's silly game, we are playing Pentiment. It's our first day playing it. It's a very cool narrative game that it takes place in the 16th century, and it's like all illuminated manuscripts. And we're playing this like Italian hedonist guy who works in a church. Yay! We're learning so much. And also look at this good frog. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Lumi. If you have to leave and take care of yourself, I totally understand. Never feel bad about raiding and running. But if you want to stick around, you're also welcome to stick around. No pressure either way. We'll take good care of your people regardless. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you did. Thank you so much for thinking of me when you raided. Lishbit. Oh, this lady has fancy text too. God bless you, Master Maller. Gertrude!
Hello there.
I love this woman so much. God bless you, Master Maller. How goes your work in the scriptorium? Very well, thank you. Oh, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes Steinren rest of yesterday. What saffron? Really? Where'd you hear that? She's so shaped. She's so shaped. She's so shaped. She shows by the seashore. What saffron? Really? Where'd you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Ooh, Matilda. Matilda! Maybe you can convince Prior Frank to get some for your yellows. Good to know. Saffron's so expensive. You would need of any herbs and flowers? I could pick some for you on my next trip through the meadow. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll go gathering in the forest later. Until later, Sister Gertrude. Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya? Saint Satya. One of Tassing's patron saints, Satya was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided Saint Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. Okay. Cunty Matilda. She was cunty. Okay, so that's the shrine. Let's go talk to the girlies! Ladies! Ladies! Oh, here she is, Matilda. God bless you, Master Mallow. Oh, Sister Matilda, how are you doing? Oh, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to the men unless it's necessary to perform our work. That's Cecilia. Cecilia. Ah, forgive me, sorry to bother you. Oh, thank you, Master Mallow. Can't talk to the men! Hey, Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. It's not gonna stop me! Many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. Still, I think it has a certain charm. This lady's feeding the squirrels. Sophie! God bless you, Master Mallow. How are things going in the nun's kitchen? I mean no offense, Master Mallow, but I cannot speak with the men. Ah, my apologies. Oh, God bless you. Oh, and you as well, sister. They're not fucking talking to me. Because I'm too handsome. I get to pet the kitty. Oh my god. Kitty! It's kind of fucked up looking. It looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Sisters certainly keep their garden tended. Oh, they're making potions in here. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. Herbs and spices. Convent, aquarium, prioress's house. Ooh, what's this? What's this growing right here? Feverfew always smells so fresh. Sister Gertrude is wise to have some in the garden. I know everything there is to know about plants. Store must lead into the rest of the convent. Not for me. Whatever. I don't even remember where the guy is that I was supposed to talk to. I guess he's probably where I'm supposed to go, or he's probably in the church, which I have not gone into yet. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there anything I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern of it is yours? Just seemed unusual. The Baron arrived to see the abbot in the scriptorium. It isn't appropriate for the sisters to interact with men. The sisters interact with me. As they need to, at my discretion. The Baron is an important visitor and a patron of the Abbey, but there is no need for him to speak with the sisters or me. See, that makes sense. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Until later. Until then. Okay. She's got a little bit of a stick up her ass. Okay, whatever. Let's go to the aquarium. Whoa, this is awesome. Painting of Hildegard Hildegard of Bingen. Bingen. Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. Mother Cecilia's favorite. Doors into the convent are locked to outsiders, men at least. I want to go inside. I want to see the girls' room. The girls' room. Okay, I'll go to the church proper now. Going out of my way to, like, not go to work. He jump scared me. Rudiger. Rudiger, you scared me. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh, yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. How well if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly! Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Okay. Ooh, the crypt? The tower? Oh, shit. Oh my god, here he... Matthew. Oh, my god, how are you so small? Ah! God bless you, Andreas. How was the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mailer? A little. No! You'll remember that. Shit. Your calling is in the world, Master Mailer. Mine is here. Even if you... Uh-oh! Even if you find keeping order in this place foolish, the Lord does not. God be with you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make an enemy. I just have a sense of humor. One more thing, I have a favor to ask of you. Yes, Andreas? I was hoping you'd give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Ginrit. You'll be paid upon the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Oh, but what if I lied? Oh, but what if I lied? Did he? The abbot hasn't said anything to me about it. That is strange. Sorry, Andreas, but until I hear from the abbot, I'm not giving you any money. Oh! Bitch! Fuck. Foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land not long after the death of Christ, okay? These two markers go back centuries all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Curaçao's power in the 14th century, those days have long passed. What is this? A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child Shame. It's hidden down here. Ooh! Oh, I just touched the key and I found a secret door? That was it. Now what? Oh my god! I need it though! Secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. I just touched it. I just touched and poked it. Okay. Well, I want to ring the bells. Let me ring the bells. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, I can't ring the bells. Literally, it's so funny that you're calling me a big brain. Literally, all I did was I touched it. I went, touch. What is it do you think you're doing, Master Maller? Stare innocently. Stay away from the sacristy. You know you're not allowed in there. Oh, you know me. I just like to take a peek where I'm not allowed. What a uniquely fascinating and endearing trait. Stay out. No, of course. My apologies. Thank you, Master Maller. I fucking love Matthew. Oh, I didn't mean to go this way. Fuck. Guys, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, guys? I need my money. I need my money. Or I have to go to the Old Bailey. I guess I have to actually go do my job. Why did he stop singing? Oh, that's the wrong way. Fuck! I want to go through this one. There we go. Whatever, I guess I'll go do my job. Check my quests in the journal. It might give me a clue if I can do something. Father Gurnet and I were not able to come to an agreement regarding early payment for my manuscript work. Oh. Oh, look at my beautiful portrait. I know Italian. That's the maps. That's a map of Europe. Cool. Oh, the salt mines! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just the town and stuff. I need money. Let's just like all the different people. I'll look more at that later. Another day and a few pages for the abbot and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up the abbey so I can start working at the scriptorium. I guess I have to fucking work really hard so that I can make the money. So they can get paid early. Hi, Piero. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Jorg Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adok has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet of Elisha outside of Bethel. Oh, he's one of those guys, huh? Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Oh my god. Brother Guy, please show more respect to Brother Adok. You're being mean-spirited. Calm yourself, Brother Adok. You're too sensitive to Guy's jokes. I'm staying out of this one. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Fenric. Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. That's our guy. That's our fucking guy. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feigned kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this about behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel. His manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he is visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Guys, someday you will stand where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. Humph. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Friesing. Religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kirsau Abbey. Okay, whatever. Kirsau is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the in der Mauer manuscript. Prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy in Austria. Okay. Where's that? What do you want, Andreas? A book. The Indermauer manuscript. The Book of Hours. Illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. I know the Book of Hours from Binding of Isaac. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? No, because I was dreaming about you. Liar. Could I just get the book? Ugh. That's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, I really can. I need to reference it for my work. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata? Who's Illuminata? Oh, cute! Okay. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs help finding a book and I don't know where it is. Andreas? Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermauer manuscript of the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. This room is so wet. There's all these wet sounds. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? I just sat down, Piero. Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Oh, it's beautiful. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful in their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. Brother, you know I don't like doing more work than I have to. I'm not saying you should do more work, but suggesting that there should be more of yourself in the work. I didn't know there was room for me in here. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Look at those piggies! Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gurnet. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They don't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this Book of Hours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. Do you notice how the old men have, like, damaged paint on their character models? Oh, I was interpreting that as, like, they had, like, paint on them from like, working. But you're right, they're, like, damaged. That's really funny. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries, so be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything? I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Not Guy, though. Fuck him. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. This is so funny as, like, somebody who has, like, been in rooms with artists, like, went to art school, and, like, you have everybody working on their Cintiqs. Like, this is representing something, like a period of time that happened 500 years ago, and yet to my brain, I'm like, this is innately familiar to me. Like, I have been in this room. Not this exact room from 1500 years ago, but I have been this guy surrounded by a couple of other people, all hunched over desks just like this. Except, you know, there were computers instead of, you know, wood. And that's kind of like, it's kind of beautiful. It kind of does make me feel a little bit sad for, something being lost a little bit to everybody sort of in this era of, you know, working from home. And it's like, I work from home now and I love working from home. But it does make me, like, miss those days, you know? Anyway! Lived a long life and I'm happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Lunchtime. Lunchtime! Or maybe dinner time? Oh, where has the time gone? It is already terse. 9 a.m.! Oh my god. One of the little hours of prayer. Terse precedes mass and the chapter meeting. I'm so scared I'm gonna get in trouble for lying. I lied because it was fun, and I'm like scared I'm gonna get in trouble for it. They get up early, yeah. It's not even lunchtime, it's just breakfast. That horse pick is thick. What, the horse pick? Where's the horse? Oh, was it on the wheel of time? I wasn't looking. Oh, it was probably on the glossary. Too much talk, I must ask for forgiveness, not honoring the rule. Oh, that horse. Yeah, that's me. That's me. The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, Rule provides principles of living a monastic life. Until later, Andreas. Until later. I don't want to go pray. I have to keep working. Oh, my water. What are you looking at? Oh! He's the one using the device. If only I could remember what your name was. What's going on in here? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of his books, and slammed it closed and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Yeah, because the ink is wet and it'll stick. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge since the Baron Rothvogel arrived early. I'm gonna take a sip of my water. I'm like already done with this water. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. Practice leads to prayer and contemplation and is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Are you still mad? Are you mad at me? It just like puts my fingers together. Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me, Illuminata? Are you still mad at me? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? You sound angry. You sound like you're mad at me. Are you sure you're not mad at me? You sound like you're mad at me. One who wrote the master works that even now grace the libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. Cologne, a powerful free imperial city on the river of Rhine, is a major hub for commerce between Italy and the Netherlands. It is also a popular site for pilgrims, as its cathedral contains relics of the three wise men represented as crowns on their arms. Wow, you gotta go! I'm gonna miss you, Pat. I'll miss you. The VOD will be there for you. It'll be there waiting for you. Hope you have a good time with the rest of stream. Oh, I'm sure I will. Fulda, town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. Mainz, located on the Rhine River. Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, an elector of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primus Germanae, the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. Okay. I'm learning so much about old Christianity. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and the Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. We have the Abbot of Texas. I don't know any other ones. What is this far-off place called? Tejas. Well, I was hoping to work on my masterpiece, but I suppose I can help. Of course. I'll help in any way I can. Oh, thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid, poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome, written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Yeah. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. Ooh, there's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. These volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. They're kissing! They're kissing on it. Oh my god. There's guys on the boat. You can't see them, but there's guys on there. How long ago was that? 3 years? The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Get out of there! Girly! Anus. Anus? Anus? I don't know how this character's name is pronounced. Anus chose his duty to the gods over his lover Dido. Dido! Oh, I'm over here now. Do you think Aeneas's sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in his abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Is it really that bad? You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. I have to turn the light on. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we are ordinary women. We ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry, for men. Now, the books, if you please. Okay, here you go. Thank you. Next, Wretched Guerin. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea de Barberino in the early 15th century. Titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. Green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully its description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. They're gonna be so mad that I'm putting their books away. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of is it Lugano there? Lugano, of Lugano. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation of 1513. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received three letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised to servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Guerin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There's neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, you must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadea Rusco's property. The book, please. Here you go! There is only one book left, then you will be freed from bondage. Whoa. Dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? Description should be sufficient. I don't know why you won't tell me, but alright, I'll find it. Oh, here it is. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. This looks like French. Yeah. Is this like, I see deux and pêche. Is pêche pear? Is pêche pear or peach? I think you're probably peach, right? Pêche? Yeah. Very good, now please bring it here. What is this anyway? Maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, okay, what are the French words that I know that are in here? Okay, so there's like you, something, amour is love, listen, some grand application, big application, attend, something with big diligence, oh, I wish I knew French. I wish I knew French. I like recognize a lot of the words in here. There's like the word love is coming up in here a lot. Understand your humility. Simple life, like simple example. I don't know. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Mahler. One the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of 1 bishop, much less 3. Before you ask, no, I haven't read it. But I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? 200 years ago. What? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books, all books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. I can sympathize with him. That's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gurnet learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gurnet. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Read it and become a French heretic. That's not funny, I'm serious. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. Fuck. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey far away. I'll be gone by the time Father Gurnet asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? Yeah! I'm trusting you in this, Andreas. Against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. Yeah! Time to learn French, baby! Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. So he buys books from the Abbey. What kinds? How long has he been visiting the Abbey? Seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Taciae. He said it had some scandalous details in it. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a coup and was looking for another a copy. Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? What do you know about the Romans and Tassing? I have no proper education on the subject. I only know the folklore passed between the locals in this community. And of course, the miraculous life of St. Moritz is intertwined with that of the colony. But you can always ask Brother Matthew about the saint. It's a story he's told hundreds of times. So what's the folklore then? There were pagans here first, before the Romans. They dug the old salt mine. Then the Romans came, worked the mine, built the aqueduct and the foundations of the keep beneath us. St. Moritz's legion came, Saint Satia helped them and was martyred for it. And then the Romans left. They took their slaves, their legions, and their gods with them. Another tribe moved in and built a new town on the bones of the old. Sic transit gloria Romae. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. I didn't learn anything! Smile devilishly. What are you smiling about? Oh, just a little secret. Filled with the joy of books. You are a strange man. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Sext! Ask the bell for Sext! The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. That's for noon? That's what Sext is? Whoa, I'm learning so much. This game is teaching me about Sext. One of the little hours of prayer, followed by a dinner. Let's see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Dinner with Otto and Endris. Oh, wait, no, go back. I want to look at that book. I wonder what Prior Ferenc was doing with this book. Let me look at it, please. Damn, I wish I knew fucking Latin. I wish I picked Latin. The Library of the University of Five Churches. The Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran? Friend of his? I can't read any of this. Ah, the Speculum Astronomae, Albert Magnus's defense of astrology. Renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, bishop of Regensburg, a prolific writer. He was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and knowledge of natural science. Okay. Sloppy bookhand couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian? Flemish? Not from here and not recently. Oh. What happened here? Did I do that? Or was that what our friend was working on? That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and the margins. Is he notating the text for the university in PEX? Notating the text for his personal use? Notating the text for benefit of future readers? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. This is crazy! Hi! Zodiac Killer, what's happening here? What's this? It looks so scribbled, not like Ferenc to be so sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Yeah, it's flipped onto the other side. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Greek, to be sure. I can't read that. That just doesn't make any sense. That's not even a word, just a jumble of letters. This must be some kind of cipher. What's the key? Wait, the Volvel I found also had Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but the cipher has astrological symbols. Wait, of course, each astrological symbol is associated with one of the 4 elements. Just need to make those associations on the Volvel, and I should be able to solve this cipher. Okay. Time to go read that. Okay. Okay. Mystery. We're solving a little mystery. I think it was in here. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Ferenc's note should be easy to decipher. Fuck me! Okay. Ha. Alright. Well, Libra is an air symbol. Libra, and then the one that looks like a butt cheek. That's H. And then, oh, this next one. Oh, it's like finding it for me. That's useful. Earth. This one's an Earth one. H-I, and then this one, fire. Hig. The next one is water. The next is a fire one. Then air. Then earth. And then another earth. And water. Gerhard, as in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. Did I do the first one wrong? Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? He used his name for an abbreviation? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Harried? Hardier? Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adok would know. Maybe it's not an anagram. Huh. Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? It's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps? I don't know. Let me think. Why his name? And why Hegerhard? Couldn't be Greek. I've never heard an Italian or Spaniard named Hegerhard either. Ridiculous. Let me think. Maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's H-I? Hodignota? No. Hinkile Lacrime? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. Get? Here lies. Here lies Gerhard. What's the significance? I suppose I should find where Gerhard is buried. Ooh! Abbey Cemetery seems like a good place to start. Let's fucking go. Okay. Little mystery. Don't mind if I do. This is just an apple tree. Where are they keeping Gerhard? There he is. Huh, Ferenc's cipher pointed here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Alright, well, I guess I'll go look for Otto and Endris. Otto is working below the Abbey, between the guest house and the Abbot's house. Okay, we'll go find him. Wait, where is that again? Below the Abbey, between the guest house and the Abbot's house. Okay. Oh, there's the objective. I see. I see. God damn, this is a wordy game. It's been 2 hours already. 2.5. I need to go refill my water. Maybe I should do that right now. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'll see you in a second. I'm BRB. I'm gonna run an ad. Go refill my water. Just because there's so much talking in this game, I need to make sure I have hydration. All right, be right back. I return. I'm back. Okay, let's go have dinner with Otto. Hello? My controller? Disconnected? Hello? Yeah, there we go. Fuck you, Martin. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? I thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. Why would I want that? I've got so many better things to do. What is your fucking problem? You're an annoying windbag, Andreas. You talk a lot. You don't really do anything. From what I've seen, neither do you. Eat shit. I'm done talking. Fuck you. Fuck you. Good day, Master Mailer. Oh, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Oh, it's this hot boy. Afternoon, Endris. Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Yummy! Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts for which we are about to receive from your bounty. Me and the boys enjoying some lunch. Through Christ our Lord, amen? Amen! Amen. How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Ooh, I can decide what I want to eat. What are we gonna eat first? Ooh. We'll do bread first. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to work here when it suits him. I want to steal their food. I'll do almonds next. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Cheese. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What was that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. I think he may be here to pressure Brother Piero to finish the manuscript he's working on. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassi and Kirsau. He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rannig. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything like that. What did you talk about, then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? Talk to me about my work. He's fascinated by both the arts and books. He could sense my inherent moral quality, Otto. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does. What this Abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problems with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. I understand. I see why the people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bauer's sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. Get fucked, Martin! Fuck you, Martin. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife and child. Fuck you, Martin! On top of that, he's a damn thief. Before you say it, Endris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out... Yuzu! Yuzu! We missed you! Hi! Hi, Yuzu! Hi! Everybody say hi, Yuzu! Everybody say hi! Well, come on in. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you can chill with this game with us. Hi! He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's a born shirker, sure enough. I know one when I see one. Especially when you look in a mirror. Speaking of the Bauer sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch you in a moment, Endris. Otto, what's your job other than being so handsome? I'm so lines. Thank you. Thank you. I put a little bit of VTube Studio filter on me to sort of match the game. Don't I look pretty? Um. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me if you get a chance. Oh, Ava, huh? Well chosen, Otto. Andreas, don't. Just tell her hello for me and keep out of it. Oh, you're the one involving me in your courtship. I didn't ask to be your messenger. Fine, fine, I'll tell her. Time to get back to work. Ooh, can I go in here? Oh, I can. Awesome. Hi, Miklaus. God be with you, Andreas. That's just what everybody says to me when they don't have anything useful to say. Stop fucking sneaking around, Martin. Fuck you, Martin. Fuck you, Martin. Hi, Matthew. I want to be your friend so bad. You're like a little nerd, I know, but I want to be your friend so bad. I kind of made fun of him a little bit, and he really didn't like it. Hello, brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were awake. I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kirsau's secretist, I tend to the shrine of Saint Moritz. It is the patron of Tassing and Curacao both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. I don't understand the fuss. It's only a hand. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not? Oh, I'm so unfamiliar, Matthew. Why don't you tell me? I've been so focused on my masterpiece, I never had a moment to learn about Saint Moritz. Well, you ought to learn something about Tassing's patron saint while you're here. Sigh! By all means. St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. Powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. It is east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tassing and Curacao sit in extreme south of the duchy, near the border with Tyrol. You can make fun of me when I say things that are supposed to be, like, German pronunciations. And I'm, like, just fucking throwing spaghetti at the wall. Dang, that bird, it's me. I wasn't looking at the bird. I should have looked at it. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Saint Moritz came here? Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Seisha, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts, and the town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Seisha? She, too, was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. You are welcome, Master Maller. God bless you. Until later, brother. Amen, brother. Look at that little baby. Carl. Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burnt away. I was there so long, now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helena is pregnant, I've tried to go pray every week. Helena is pregnant! Oh my god, Helena! Wow. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Seisha's shrine to pray for their aid. You'd be better off preparing for the child than praying to saints. We'll be nice. We'll be nice and tell them I hope they listen. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. Oh my god, 35 streams streak? That deserves a sodi. That deserves a sodi, in my opinion. Enjoy your sodi. I don't know who the fuck these people are. Anything going on in the shrine that's worth looking at? Anybody here? No, just a dusty old hand. Yippee! Do any of the nuns wish to talk to me? I need to talk to Ava. Margaret. There's a kitty. I've pet the kitty. Sophie, will you talk to me now? No. Margaret, will you talk to me now? No. Matilda? No. They don't want to talk to me because I'm a boy and I have cooties. Eee. Margarita. Hi, Cecilia. You just gonna say God bless you? God bless you. Something I can help you with? No, my apologies until later. Okay, whatever. I just like want to flirt and none of these nuns want to talk to me. Whatever. And I'm like the sexiest guy here. It's so sad. Rudiger. Everybody's just telling me God bless you. I didn't even sneeze. Oh, I want to sneak into that one room. I'm supposed to get back to work. Will I? No. The nuns won't flirt. Heresy. I want to take this secret entrance to the library and scare the pants off of the girlies working the library. There's the bell tower. I'm just looking around to see if there's anything special going on around here. It seems to me that most of the people just tell me God bless you. Anything going on? I desperately don't want to work, clearly. I'm classic artist moment where I'm going out of my way to, oh, hello, Volkbert? He doesn't even have anything to say to me. He's just saying God bless you. Whatever. That's the church. Maybe there's somebody in the kitchen who will talk to me. Or this guy, our medicine man, Florian? No. No, but everyone hate me. Everyone hate me. Nobody want talk me. There's not even anybody in here. Gurnet! I could try to talk to Gurnet. Hi, Ferenc. What were you doing? Ferenc was up to some shady business. I want to go to the lower abbey. They're just gonna make me go right back to work. How lame. Andreas? He didn't even say God bless you to me! Bitch, you're the fucking main guy! What an asshole. You're like the priest in charge. He doesn't even say God bless me. He knows what I am. Say it. Lucas says hello, but he can say hello because he's like hot. He's like too hot to be having a monk's haircut. It fucks me up. Nobody has anything to say. He has the sight. He knows what I am. I just have to figure out how to get the fuck back to the scriptorium. It's through the Old Bailey. Okay. Well, now I can talk to Ferenc. Everybody's looking at my work. Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. God, shut up, Ferenc. Stop taking your frustrations out on an old man. We'll be subtle about it. We'll be subtle about it. I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God, give me the patience to endure this, the old men are fighting. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right. Oh, here comes our rich boy. Here comes our rich boy. Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I had made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Kurosawa is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? I know. Of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. My lord? Father good. Why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? Oh, no, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. Takes the pressure off of Brother Piero. I'm delighted to complete the work. I'm trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. I'll do what I have to do. Yeah. Let's help Brother Piero. Oh, there we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us.
Do I look like I know what a JP is? I just want a picture.
You crunch me? You crunch me? You crunch me while I'm working so hard to look all fancy, old-school, illuminated manuscript style? You deep fry my pages? My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Shit. Well, Father? That would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. As if medieval monks wouldn't love a deep-fried food item like corn dog or deep-fried Oreo. I feel like medieval monks would love a corn dog. They would love a corn dog. Well, shit. Now this rich guy wants me to come to dinner with him. You had this planned. No. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh, go to hell, Frank. Ooh, I want to be. Oh, I want to be bad. Ooh, I want to be bad. Ooh, let's be bad. Go to hell. I love telling a priest to go to hell. That's awesome. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the abbot, and the abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. God, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? You're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Fuck you, Guy. Brothers! The nuns are mad at us for fighting. If you please, Sister Sedena and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. Sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Telling the indecisive girlies in the coffee shop, what if you were bad today? Anytime it's like, let's be bad. Like, I'm gonna be bad. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatory for supper at the abbot's table. I wanted to have Vespers with the family. I don't want to have Vespers with the rich guy. Whatever. I hope he dies. I'm like just so pleased to make enemies in this game so far. I'm like, whatever. Scorched earth. I don't give a fuck. Burn me at the stake. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Ooh, I can go in the. Ooh, I went to the sacristy. What's happening here? Monstrance chalice, patent, Suborum purificator. Almost everything you need for mass other than the host. Where the funds of the abbey are being stored at the sacristy is also the treasury. Ooh, I want to steal. Our Moors hold all of the vestments Father Gurnet and Brother Matthew used during mass. All right. I'm not supposed to be in here. Could go to the dormitory, the tower, the crypt, the cloister. Now I'm just kind of like running around for fun. See if there's anything interesting going on. Wait, why did I go to the Bailey? There's nothing going on in the Bailey. Cemetery? I'm just getting lost at this point. Oh, I was like, where did I see that one guy who like moved? He was in the animal pens. Piggies! The piggies! Ooh, I can't go in there yet. Hi, BB! Welcome! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What was that noise? What was that snapping? I'm in the garden. Hi! Go to the kitchen. I've immediately forgotten where I am supposed to go for dinner. You haven't forgotten to get back to me? No problem. Take your time. I didn't want to scare you, so I just was, I've been busy anyways, so. Should wash your hands in the courtyard lavatorium before going to supper. Oh, supper's in the refectory. Okay. There's the dormitory. That's the church. It's the refectory. So I can wash my hands here. Oh, hello? Oh my god, this is just like my animes. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. It's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly at idle chatter. Hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Anyway, I'm not sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Curacao Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. He's wrong, you know. Ferenc is wrong about you being slow. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear any of it so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I'll see you inside. Is that the piss trough? Yeah, but it's filled with, like, clean water instead of piss this time. Kind of disappointing, if you ask me. I could go to the reliquary, but what if instead of going where I was supposed to, I, like, ran all the way back to tell them I couldn't make dinner with them? Just, like, looking at flowers and stuff. Irises. Oh, I can just go to the forest? Oh my god! Holy shit! Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations, and Firewood Town can only gather sticks. Oh, what are these people doing out here? Smokey! Oh, Master Maller? Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the, waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but most people call me Smokey. Yes, I remember. Ah, good. So, is there anything I can do for you? No, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Maller. Until then! Vakslav. Oh, hello. Oh, you're not a local, are you? No. I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most despise folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. Not me. There is an incredible diversity in nature. I find it awe-inspiring. Variation comes with its dangers, too. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here? I'm only visiting Tassing as well. My name is Andreas Mahler. Oh, you're the artist staying up at the Abbey. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right. Vakslav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, bend small things that need bending, that sort of thing. What brought you to Tassing? Well, I actually came to visit Curaçao's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. Father Gurnet is a grumpy old man. You think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium most days. No one's allowed inside the abbey except for sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordials, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and the demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons are water and earth, and the world was aether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. Never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. Careful, Vakslav. People have been imprisoned for talking like that. Careful! I am well aware, Master Maller. Nevertheless, I thank you for your concern. Anyway, I should get back to work. Till later, Vexlove. Okay. Damn, I didn't know I could come down all this way. Go to the meadow? Go to the Shrine of St. Sasha? I could go to the waterfall? What the fuck? There's so much to explore. Rotten and full of bugs? No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Oh, Otto is like a timberer. Waterfall must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. This is the way to the old salt mine. Oh my god. Tassing's old salt mine had the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. So much to explore. Let's go to the shrine. It's just this, okay. Carving of St. Sasha looks quite old. Sure is. Anything else over this way? Nope. Just a big old tree. Oh, this meadow. Till. Hello, Master Mauler. Shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. The mill? I can go to the mill? Roman ruins? Holy shit. Child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. Oh my god. It looks like those drawings that were, it's like an old school child drew and they've like, it's like them as like a warrior. It's so cute. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Okay, so that's the Roman ruins. That's to the meadow. Curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that powers the grinding stone. Okay. Doggy! Pet the dog. Doggy! Greyhound? Ooh. Glass windows. They must have cost a fortune. Outer Farms. That dog's name is Dust. Oh, that's a good name for a dog. Dusty. Helena. She's pregnant. A little lamb. Lammy. I can't talk to him up there. I guess I'll go this way, back this way to the meadow. Plants. Columbine looks like it's coming in early. Oh, I'm lost. Oh, BZ, you have a map. Well, whatever. I'm allowed to get a little bit lost for fun. What is that? Wood carvings are quite curious. They're cute. Oh, Ottilia lives here. Ottilia's pagan. Hi, Ottilia. You want something? I wanted to say hi. I want to run around, and what I want is to talk to that family that I was supposed to have Vespers with. Johann. Hey there, Andreas. Hello, Johann. Hans. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? What? Farming. I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about it then? Uncle Franz said Brigida might come help with the laundry today. Those people, okay. She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice. She is. Nicer than Veronica, anyway. Veronica. I wish Brigida lived here instead of her. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. What? Until later, Hans. Bye. Bees. Johan's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. Gertner Farm. Gertner House. Oh, these are my people. Hi, Clara. I was gonna tell you I can't. They didn't give me the money I wanted. Ursula! Baby. Big Jorg. Hey, Andreas, you say hello to the girls today? Ava and Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? Not after some nice local flora? Yarrow, Eyebright, Campion would suit them well. I don't know those. Usually I just call them by their color. There's yellow ones in the meadow, and there's purple ones. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness greatest moments of glory, Jesus' greatest moments of glory in his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. Makes perfect sense to me, Big Jorg. You have much in common with Christ. You're making fun. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them those flowers you mentioned from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. I could just go to sleep. Probably shouldn't do that. That goes to the town commons. I think if I go back this way, that also goes to the commons. Yeah. And this is where the sheep were before. Endris. Central Town. Oh, I've not been here. Hello. Albin Bakery. This guy looks angry. Ulrich. Oh, Anna! Hi! Gret. Andrea, such a pleasure to see you. And looking so handsome as always. Don't flirt with me. Back for more of my rye? Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye. Oh my god! Andreas! I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Oh my god! Until later, Gret. Okay, okay. No wonder her husband is such a bitter man. Lucky! Oh my gosh, hi Lucky. Oh, I can pet this cat! Schlau. Schlau. I could go to the church. I could just go in this guy's house. The cat's name is Smart. Also an excellent name for a cat. Hi, Agnes. These people know how to name their animals. More ruins? I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Look at that little chick that's
sitting on the ruins. It's so small. Werner. Oh, hello. You're the artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist, at your service. Wow, that was it, Mahler. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gertners, yes? The Abbey does have a guest house, you know. The Gertners are good and gracious people. For farmers. Passing is full of miserable people like them. What are you doing here, then? Building up my contacts. People of merit do pass through here occasionally, unlikely though it may seem. So you didn't have the connections to find a position in the big city? That or you weren't good enough? Excuse me? I will not be insulted in my own home by a godforsaken artist! I thought we were bantering. I don't care. Leave. It's been a pleasure, I suppose. Oh. Ooh, it's fun. Ooh. Let's be bad. I can't help but make enemies. It's really fun. Well, I was supposed to have dinner with the Druckers, but seems like they closed off their area. Not dinner, but Vespers. There's that. We'll go to the meadow. We'll go this way. The life of an artist. The life of an artist is just to, like, sass everybody around you. Alright, now I'll go. I've sufficiently touched everything, like, dirty out in the world. And now I can go and actually go to dinner with this rich guy. I thought maybe I'd be able to tell that family that I wouldn't be able to make Vespers with them, but I think they're just going to have to be sad about it. Your dog sneezing? Bless you. Gesundheit to your dog. I went through the wrong door. Continuing to go through the wrong door. Yeah, alright, now it's dinner time. Andreas, glad you could join us. Well, thank you, my lord. Father Gurnet, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Oh, I wanted to go say hi to Ava. Oh, wait, I looked for Ava. I couldn't find Ava. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? I'm gonna say no. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. Whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gurnet, have you read anything by Martin Luther? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh, we're at dinner right now. We're at dinner. I can't say that He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. Ooh. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My godfather, Abbot. The quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Look at how everyone's looking at him. Oh my god. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes, how appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Ooh, ... Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? No! Don't ask me! Oh, don't ask me! Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Let's be bad. Why not? Where should we start? Oh, debate excellent. Why not start with... This is what happens. This is what happens when you challenge the church, I suppose. This is what they do with you. They make you a monger. They make you mungus. Guys, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. I'm like lying to people and I'm lying to people and talking about Martin Luther and ooh. Why not start with the 95 Theses? Enough! Andreas, you should know better! Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? This is just like emergency meeting in Among Us. You're so right. Oh, I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid to change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church, and you had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim? This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. I was supposed to have dinner with a lovely family, and instead I got sucked into this. Oh. I need to vent from the church to the stables. It's a good thing I found that one secret passage. No one changes the church except for God and Jesus and money. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and donation of my copy of the Historia Taciae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Okay. I'm gonna go to... Why, Andreas? Why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. I'm in trouble! Don't worry about Father Gurnet and the Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. It seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. Oh, where did I go? Where's Streamer? Streamer back. Streamer large on the screen. Streamer too big. Streamer move over. Streamer correct size now. Maybe so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I'm just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. I like Brother Piero a lot. Sleep. I should get some sleep. Not before I go sneaking around looking for people to talk to. Ladies? I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Can I sneak in here now? No. Damn it. Alright, I guess I'll just go home. Ladies, can you show me where the men are at? Ladies? I am looking for the women specifically because I was told to say hi to one particular woman. Huh, there's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. He's dead! What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. Poor night for stargazing. Should get back to the Gertners. Oh, it's locked. I can't go in there. Ooh, that light's on too. Okay, well, I guess I just gotta go right home. Bye, horsies. La la la. Huh? What's that? A ghost! Gah! Are you alright, Master Maller? I believe I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. The ghost? Yes? Could be Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Mm-hmm. Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath these stones? Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Maller. You too. I saw a ghost! Alright, time to go home. Ah, no! Amalie? I am Amalie. I cracked the egg with the spoon. Pale horse, still on the floor. I'm gonna listen. Matins? Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. Used for the night prayer. The pale horse, death. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she all right? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit, so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Curacao? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kiersau could read. Even poor brother Volkbert.
That's Volkbert, baby.
Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now.
Ooh.
Of course, sister. It sounds like she's in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine, aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many warnings? I don't know what that was supposed to say. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Where's my house? That's the Zimmerman house. Gertner Farm. Everybody's asleeping. Oh, look at them all in their little beds. Oh my god. So cute. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep.
That was a long day.
Ursula, wah! It looks like Zebat is saying wah. It's all right, Ursula. Good morning. Do you need any help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula's my first child and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. I think Jorg has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Ava when she was a baby. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I'm not yet. Just wanted to be helpful. I have 2 older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. Ugh, when will this storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? Oh, my face is frozen. There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. Oh, we must have faith in Providence and ensure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Food for me. Bread and cheese and almonds, I hope. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Oh. The animations in this are so charming. It's really cute. Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks, you too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. Aw, you baby! Andreas? I didn't see that the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? It is. It must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later.
Okay. I wanted to talk to Ava. Not Ava, Clara. I can't tell her that I don't have early money for her rent. I want to have it for her. They won't give it to me. Hello, Andreas. Good morning, Andres. So, Otto and Ava, huh? Yes, what about them? Otto has a good eye. I can't fault him for that. I guess. She's a good, strong-willed woman. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand. Did he really? Oh, did you just assume the part all on your own? You've started picking up poor habits during your time in Tassing, Andreas. It can't be the Gertners. Peter is stern. Maybe the monks talk too much. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough to already not be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me you've found the right person. You should go for it. It's what I would do. Where is Mr. Smitten, if I may ask? Oh, that's a private matter. You can trust me, Andres, aren't we friends? That's what the gossipers always say. But we are friends, I can't deny that. I, do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not, it could happen any moment, Andres. One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. You'll fuck one day, Andres. I believe in you. I'm gonna go flirt with the bread maker's wife. Hi, Anna. Hi. Hello. Hi, Gret. Oh my god. Everybody's just telling me God bless me. God be with you, Andrea. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it'll let up soon. As God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course, now I'm off to home and then to the Pfeiffers. Morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. They're like, what? They'll remember that. Am I just being too nosy? I was just curious. I guess that's what being nosy is. Helen has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chances she can have. It's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell Helen I will pray for her health. She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later. I'm making friends. I'm making enemies. I'm making friends. I like the farmers. I don't like the church. They are mean to me. And they are mean to the old men in the church. And I like the old men in the church. But also, I should be careful not to do too much heresy. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundations. It needs to be looked at.
I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the fucking aqueduct that you have here that you should, like, I don't know, is probably not working. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries? Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Master Meller. Good day, Father Thomas. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Oh, worry not. Lucky was just reminding me of the dangers severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas, until later. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Anything going on over here by the mill? Anybody, I don't know what we're talking to? Nobody over here? I want to go check out where the ghost was. No ghosts here. Shouldn't go to the forest, I don't think. Hello, Till. Hello there, Master Maller. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Hee hee. Not since we last spoke. Good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Oh yes, Tassing is full of them, quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, because I can't read Latin myself, so you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legend I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gurnet became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight, Gaius Metellus defeated the, Radii, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had been caught in this valley. Barbarians on all sides when Mars sent a wolf to the night. Roman god of war and agriculture, okay. Represented civilization and peace throughout military might. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it into a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. Sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz, without the Roman gods, of course. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Maller. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words. I feel the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Maller, but I better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, all right? I will, until later, Till. Martin? Ooh, Martin, are you in trouble? Oh.
I'm not gonna get a friendly greeting from Martin. He fucking hates me. He hates my ass. Eat shit, Andreas. Eat shit, Martin. Oh, he sneezed. Don't you fucking sneeze on me, bitch. I should get to the scriptorium. Gurnet will give me an earful if I'm late again. But what if I don't want to go? He fucking sneezed on me. That better not, like, get me sick. Did you need something, Master Maller? No, but thank you. I just wanted to talk to these guys because I like them. Okay. Time to actually go to work. I can't believe that guy sneezed on me. Miklaus. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salamea, will be arriving today. Ooh, she's beautiful! I hope I can flirt with her. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. Oh, well, I probably shouldn't then. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. Well, Luther's work is worth debating, regardless of what the abbot thinks. The Baron is a patron of the abbey. I didn't want to refuse him. Well, my lord can have a temper, but I believe he would have understood even if you refused. Oh, he likes me. Would it be fair to say I found the Baron's favor? Yeah, it would. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Ooh, a pin. Extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. I'll keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of bearing it. As you wish, of course. Where's your master gone, then? He went out for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain's turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. It might be so. Maybe so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me. Huh, no, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least. Can only be Martin Bauer. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. What rings are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden, and a book on the bar, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the abbey. A book? Historia Tassiae? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things, and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it, then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday, I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing, until next time. Until then, I'm gonna kill Martin. I want that book. Well, if the guy's not home right now, Hmm. 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 I'm assuming that I probably can't go and yell at Martin right now. And I just need to, like, go to work. Uh... Hmm. Hmm. Time to go to the scriptorium. Oh, they got buckets set up. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to go to the church. Wait, can I sneak into the library yet? Please, please, please. I would like to sneak into the library, please. No. Okay, fine. Let me into the library. Oh, that was scary. That was just thunder. Okay. Time to go to work. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Yeah, that's honestly great. We are working with paper. Good thing the abbot had auto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Calefactory is a communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, and Curacao, it is part of the old abbey, therefore connected to the old scriptorium. Keeps the monks' warm library dry. Yay. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Oh my god! Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, you haven't seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll be fine. God give me the strength to endure this man. The old men are fighting. Toxic old man Yowie. Damn, I'm like, I'll just keep working, I guess. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Anything around here worth looking at before I go? I'm just being real sneaky real quick. A scream coming from the cloister? Holy shit. Oh my god. Boy, run! Wait, I went the fucking wrong way. That's the front door, bitch. The chapter house? I'm fucking lost. Something terrible happened, Master Andreas. Oh my god. Oh, there's blood! Holy shit! Please, Father, where is Brother Florian?
Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Eek! Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us, the Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and, what is that? Mainz? Oh, Mainz. Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body?
Oh my god!
Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march upon our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home?
God protect us. Oh my god.
Silence! Quiet! Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the imperial diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Wojslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? That's absurd. He was caught in flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Well, in flagrante delicto is when you're having sex and you kill the person you're having sex with, isn't it? In blazing offense. Okay, well, I guess it has other uses. In blazing offense indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. No, I think he just found him. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet! This is not your affair! Forgive me, Father Gurna. I just don't think that Brother Piero could have done this. Your position has been noted. My decision stands. Brother Wojslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? They spin me. Yuzu have to go to bed? Does Yuzu had to go to sleep or just spinning me for fun? Good night, Yuzu. Sleep tight. I probably won't be streaming for much longer. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Anybody want to come to sleep with you, or do I gotta do it alone? It's a real sad, sad Tigger emo moment for Yuzu. Nobody want to follow Yuzu. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at noons? 3 p.m.? Okay. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let you in for what? No, nobody went to say. Yuzu, I've read you your bedtime story. I'm off the hook. I gotta stay here to examine the body. Yeah, baby! Mystery moment. Sexed! Should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. That's Florian. That bird looks so funny. Hopefully it will clear my head. Not allowed to go to the church. Not allowed. Nobody's even around here right now to bother. Whatever, I guess I'll just go right to the Druckers. I guess I could try to talk to the guy who was in here. Ooh, what's this? Letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc? Ooh! Baron Rothvogel. Oh, this is not in English. Yuzu, come back! Yuzu, come back! This looks like German. What does it say? It might not be German. But it looks like it. Where? My god, Lawrence was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt to actually practice what's written in them. Some of the substances used in these rituals are dangerous, even lethal, and God forbid someone in the Inquisition finds out about it. Woo! Somebody's in trouble! I'm getting hungry. Time to go to the Druckers. Hi, sorry I didn't get to go to Vespers. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? I'm telling everybody. Something terrible happened. Oh my god, what happened? Oh, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. This has been a difficult day. I could use a distraction. I have just the thing then. I would like your opinion on my latest project. Marie! Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Oh my, Klaus, you must invite Andreas over more often so I can hear someone compliment my food. Your cooking is lovely, darling.
Berthold! Hello!
Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy! Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Ooh! They look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Oh, bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. That kid looks devious. I think he's just tired, though. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. I want to eat a sausage. I want these sausages. I want to eat this peasant meal. Arrgh. That's awful, a murder in Kirsau. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. Yes! Blood! But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Lucky. I don't think it was Lucky. Lucky? What would he have caused to shout at a nobleman? Oh, I can eat. I want sausage. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw much of Tassing. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... Yeah, what's her name? Ottilia? Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Attilia's late husband, Ranig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year and Attilia hasn't been the same since. Egg pasta! I'll eat the egg pasta. Yum. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitch. A bitter woman. Though, there should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Seems like it would be more just, yes? It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you may think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But why would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not as strange as you might think. Within the world of astronomy, some have opinions they would kill for. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for.
Wait.
Gotta sit back up. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he just seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. I want my bread. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You are always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah! You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Berthold.
I'll try.
Several leads to follow, but where should I start? By yelling at Martin. Talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. I want to examine the body. All I want to do is yell at Martin. Hey, Mallory, you seen my son? Saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. That fucking rat! That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you? Like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. God damn it, how many times have I told him? Urgh! Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. If you see him again, will you tell Cat? Cat? Cat. Cat. She is driving me crazy about it. What's got her worried? There ain't a thing in this world that doesn't worry my wife. Martin's no exception. The boy's always running off, always comes home, too. Doesn't stop her getting hysterical about it. I'll let her know if I run into him. Good. Until later, Mallory. Until then. I don't know if I can do all of these things. I don't know, I'm just picking one. Well, if it isn't the Rotten Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Attilia. Ha, sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. I wanted to ask you some questions about Lorenz Rothvogel's murder. Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time Perchta answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe he burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. The life of an innocent man is at stake, one of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Ha, idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Oh. No? Okay, well maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush? I'm not so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Attilia. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? Well, I do actually, but I'll be back later to help. Sure you will. That's what they always say. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. As much as I would love to help Attilia and learn more, I don't think that she's, like, the murder suspect, so I'm not terribly worried about hearing what she has to say, you know? What I really want to do is investigate the body. I would also be willing to talk to the priestess. Hi, Elaine. Hello. Hope I'm having a great stream. I am. I like this game. It's cool. There was a murder most foul. I wonder if I can talk to Lucky without him making me do chores. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? How are you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much. Well, I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. No, but it'll only take a moment. Ask your questions of someone else. So you're shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. I don't understand why you're being so reticent. Okay, I won't press you. Good day, Andreas. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave, and I can observe his actions. Should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. Okay. Later. Oh, this is so difficult. I hate when I have to, like, decide on, like, who to work around or with, you know? Okay, so the options are... Where's Lucky? There's the widow. There's this stuff about, Prior for rank, but I can't really talk to him. I want to talk to Cecilia. I'm more concerned with the people who are actually, like, at the Abbey. Everybody else, it feels to me like they wouldn't care. You're like, yeah, these people are like rich and corrupt and whatever. I don't care which of them I have to deal with. Oh, stop with the thunder. It's scaring me. Cecilia! Where can I find... Oh, Cecilia lives in here. Hi, Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. Bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you again about the Baron, how you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why? Do you not trust in the abbot's judgment? Do you? That is not an answer, Andreas. You must be careful how you ask and answer questions right now. The abbot does not want anything to interfere with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? You know that justice does not look like Piero dying for this murder. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. If it is not Brother Piero, it will be someone else. The killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was under the protection of the abbot. Then help me find who did it before the Archdeacon arrives. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens in this abbey better than anyone. Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. True. All right. I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. Damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Which sister? No, Andreas. I don't think that would be appropriate. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can... Excuse me. I need water. I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. That makes sense. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed
Drink your
the
water.
Baron. Thank you, Perp. Thank you. I need more than that. Are there any records on her, on what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available to outsiders to look through. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance into the library. Oh, and do you know where it is? Yes, I found it while exploring the crypt. I wasn't gonna tell her! Don't try it. You'll be caught and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. We'll see. Thank you for your help. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Well, there's that. What came out of that conversation? So we can go in there. I have to sneak in after the nuns have left for the day. Just need to find a way in. Yeah, so I can do that, but I just have to, I just have to do it later. Okay. I want to look at the body. Andreas, this way. Cause I've got my specs. I'm spec'd into medicine, so I think this is good for me. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. Yucky! I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is, a puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. My hungry ass could never be a surgeon. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? He inflicted it on himself, how can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Curacao has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Surely this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. There's a sore on his sex. Oh! Probably from the French disease. I doubt it has anything to do with his murder. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples? Yes. How do you know of it? Oh, I see. Have you taken mercury for it? A little. I'm fine now. I haven't suffered from it, thankfully. One must be somewhat cautious. Ah, good. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband. Not uncommon among the nobility. I would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. Spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in this world. Besides, sex isn't all that rare even in an abbey. Between the... Really? It's not relevant to our examinations, Andreas. Let's continue. Gay people? Other than a few blisters on his feet, from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Yuck. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. Spent enough time with nobles to guess that he probably fell off his horse when hunting. Seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. But Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. Youchie! The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts.
Bonk!
Whoa, who bonked me? Hi, Marcy! Wow, just like Lorenz. He's just like me for real.
I wish I had finished my degree. I'd be more used to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression on the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. The cloister? Yes, that's possible. The cloister connects directly to the chapter house, but there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? Ha, no, I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. Suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Now, you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there was one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. What we got? What we got? A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. Ooh. What does it say? The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Matins, chapter. Interesting. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? Your guess is as good as mine. Unfortunately, I don't have much faith in my guesses. Can you tell who wrote it? Definitely someone with a great deal of experience as a scribe. It can't be Adok or Guy. I'm not an Italian, I can tell you that. Italian scribes use humanist script. This is a highly refined Gothic hand. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, Who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gurnet asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Yeah, well, I'll just hide. The hot doctor. Dr. Stolz, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gurnet presently. That was close. Now quickly leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Woohoo! Yippee! Should find someone to eat with. Can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean, and who wrote it? What does it mean? What does it all mean? What does it mean? What does it all mean? I want to go back to the cemetery. I can't go in where the library is. So I can't do that. Maybe I can see if I can talk with, Lucky and watch him. I don't know, probably not. I probably missed my chance on those. Look at this dog! Fürstchen. Oh my god, that's a dog. I love that dog. Oh my god. I got an achievement for petting 5 animals. Lady Salomea. Ah, Master Mallor, would you care to share supper at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. I was gonna go talk to people, but she's a pretty lady. Thank you, please sit. Bless us, oh Lord. I don't know what is gonna go there. Oh Lord. And these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. Whoa, now this is a meal. I find myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. Ooh, I want to eat this. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mallor. Of course, the honor is mine. You are welcome to any comfort you may find in me in this difficult time. I find ample enough comfort in my ladies, thank you. Oh. Yummy. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lorenz and I had meant to take a tour of them before returning home to Worms, but, well, return we shall. Sorry for your loss, my lady. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Maller? Not yet, and there's so much of the world I've yet to see, if you take my meaning. Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. We shared a passion for the finer things. I do not doubt it. He was always given to vice. His lusts for drink and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lorenz was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? Frumenty. I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope that his appetites are not what led him to this end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lorenz so close that you would trouble yourself so? My motivation is personal. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? There are many possibilities, both here at the Abbey and in town. Your husband managed to cultivate many enemies in his short time here. That does sound like Lorenz. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely, to all who would listen, and to some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gurnet doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy, I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the Abbey. I'll let her continue. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Do you have any sense of what the scandals involved? Beyond the broad basket of Tassing's history, I cannot say. My understanding is that this community is quite old. I'm sorry I cannot be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. If God wills it. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I'm in no hurry to return. Why is that, if I may ask? I shouldn't. I see a glimmer now of what Lorenz saw in you. You are a disarming man, Master Maller, and much too easy to talk to. You're not the first to... A wink! You're not the first to tell me so. That does not surprise me. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lorenz and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I pray for your happiness. As will I, Master Maller. I didn't even get to eat my bread! Sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Maller. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. Bedtime. Should get some sleep or break into the library. I'm breaking into the library. You know I'm breaking into the library. Ooh. Oh shit, Matthew's the Abbey's circator. If he sees me, I'll get kicked out. Monk responsible for making the rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be doing what they are supposed to do. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. alright. Time to be a little snoop. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. I'm going in. Search the nun's records. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Sneaky, sneaky. What's this? The Herbis Cambriae. On the herbs of Wales. Writer is Cadphalus of Slopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. Its author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling. Seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Well, what the hell else is in here? Oh, I guess I can... Oh, I can go up this way. I see now. What do we have here? Bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. It seems rudimentary, explaining the connections between astrological signs and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are the earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. These 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols on Frank's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel. Must be the text he referenced to create his cipher interesting. That would have been much simpler to solve if I'd seen this first. This is most curious. Ooh. Storia de Labyrinthio Liborum. Count of the Labyrinth of Books. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. I believe a Bolognese professor told me about a tale about such a place in Piedmont. Somewhat hard to believe, to be honest. Old man was quite a storyteller, I must admit. Up the stairs I go. This looks promising. The familiar wreck of the Sisters of Kirsau Abbey, yes. Sister Cecilia. Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family? They're one of those powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kirsau every year. More than my family sees in 10. Sister Hildegard from the Golderick family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Mother Catherine was the first to enter the records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. This note says Sister Matilda left the Abbey for several months. Matilda! Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The date's 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Ooh. Which means it's around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again. Maybe Sister Matilda as well. My eyes are acting up. Matilda Oblate. Yes, the nun cellarer. Cellarer? She came from Kempton. Responsible for maintaining food supplies and maintaining the grounds. Okay. Merchant family. They donated pigment to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Curacao through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Ooh, there's more! Sophie from Burgitz. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate, she's from Utrecht. Looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child, both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Curacao through the Kaufmanns of Rothenburg Rothenburg ob der Tauber. Free imperial city and home to holy chivalric orders and monasteries. City was a gathering point for pilgrims, Catholic and Protestant alike. Okay. Sister Margaret. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of the failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family. They donated wool and a pasture in Krimmel. Sister Zdena, this should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Alright. I've done my getting into trouble. I've finished getting into trouble. Ooh, careful. Oh my god! Woo! I don't know if you guys saw that. It was behind my head. Gay sex! Gay sex! What in the... Shit. I just need to wait for them to leave.
Drink your water.
Just wait for them to leave. Oh my god! I got caught. Zdena, oh my god. Andreas? Andreas, wake up. Well, are you here for the books or for me? Oh, I want to flirt. But I do like Zdena, and I want to be honest with her. I was looking for clues. Quite noble of you to risk the abbot's wrath by breaking in here. Baron seemed like an interesting man, not that Mother Cecilia would let any of the sisters talk to him. Was he interesting? He had a great appreciation for art, which I, as an artist, also appreciate. I appreciate art. Could you help me deepen my appreciation? Of course! There's a lot I can show you right now if you'd like a lesson. Thank God, finally. Mwah, 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 mwah. Kissy! Let's go! Okay. Oh, you know what you're doing. That's a nice surprise. Sister Zdena, are you here yet? Sister Zdena? Uh-oh, we're gonna be in trouble. Hold a finger to my lip. You may hold my finger. Shh, 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 shh. angrily presents the unpraised middle finger of her right hand. Oh God, protect his sister, Illuminata. Come quickly, someone is sleeping behind the bookshelf. Oh no. Andreas, how did you find your way in here? And why are you in here in the first place? You scared Sister Zdena half to death. There are books I wanted to see and you never let me look at them. Simple as that. I was looking at, okay, I'll be honest with Illuminata too, because she's nice. I was looking at the Abbey's admission records for clues about the Baron's death. What do the Abbey's records have to do with Baron Rothvogel's murder? I learned the Baron hurt one of the sisters on his last visit to Kirsau. Oh, I see. Yes. Sister Matilda, what happened to her was evil. If you were reading about Sister Matilda, you can't really believe she killed the Baron. Matilda killed Baron Rothvogel? Shush, of course not. I sincerely doubt that it's possible. I don't think she did. All of these options make it sound like I think that she did, and I don't. I guess you must admit she had good reason. Perhaps I am an old-fashioned Christian, but I do not consider anything a good reason to murder. This is not You can't kill somebody. That's illegal. This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you. It is not my story to tell, and in case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately. Of course, I'm sorry for the trouble. As you should be. Come, Sister Zdena, we have work to do. Are you mad at me? Girl, are you mad at me? You have to go find somewhere to eat? Who am I gonna go eat food with? Oh, I can actually go in here. Oh my god. I can't believe Matthew and Frank? Oh my god. Hello, Frank. Oh, Andreas, what an awful time, awful time. A baron murdered at Kirsau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? You can't believe Brother Piero would kill the Baron. It's not in his nature. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. But you've come to me for a reason. Do you need something? I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. What? Where did you get that? Were you performing occult rituals with the Baron? Shh! He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. But I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. Ah, the French disease. I noticed he had a sore on his sex when Brother Florian was examining him. He was likely taking mercury for treatment. It can cause curious behavior at high doses. The mercury might explain his cavalier attitude toward our mutual interest. He seemed to believe he was untouchable. I am under no such illusions. What could you have possibly had in common? Books. I am the prior of the Kirsau Scriptorium, and one of few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the Abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, it is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. always thought it's a perfectly reasonable area of study so long as you avoid certain subjects. It's a rich area for scholarly insight. The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There is nothing more to it. I see. Now, is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. I have a few more questions if you don't mind. Be quick about it. You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? I wasn't sneaking. I dropped a bottle of paint on the floor and was cleaning it up. I'm gonna ask him what he was holding. It's just an academic interest of mine, nothing you need concern yourself with. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mahler, as two brothers in Christ. My brother in Christ. Please, let's. I love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And as long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? I suppose. Praise be. Will that be all from you, then? For now, be well, Prior Ferenc. Bless you, Master Mahler. This fucking guy. There are deep indentations on the parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above must have been angry. I wonder if I could make a charcoal rubbing of the page and reveal the content of the writing. Don't mind if I do. This is just the same letter that the guy wrote. Ah, clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. This must be where Ferenc wrote the letter I found in the guest house. Lorenz was blackmailing Ferenc. It's the same text. Okay. I want to check by the cemetery. Maybe something's changed over here. Brother Gerard's grave was disturbed recently. Ferenc must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. I bet Otto would help me if I asked. Okay. I do like Volkbert. I want to make friends with Volkbert, but I don't necessarily trust him as much as I trust Otto. They're gonna be like, why didn't you work today at all? Even a little bit. I can't work under these conditions. There was a murder. There was a murder. I can't. This fucking bitch is gonna have so much to say to me. I know it. Andreas? Trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace? Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I am satisfied I have the Baron's killer well in hand. And if I am not mistaken, truth is for the Archdeacon to uncover. Not a journeyman artist who is not even part of this community. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. What is at stake here exactly? Aside from an innocent man's life, of course. There are a few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They're costly to operate and the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop were so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and the community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, and so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me. I don't wish to disappoint you, Father Gurnet, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And? I'm not telling him about the grave. Oh, I guess I have to tell him about the grave. I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron may be buried there. I'm not certain of the connection yet, but I have a hunch. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerard's body on a hunch. Oh, he hates my ass! What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now. I'm sure he won't mind. He was a brother of this abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now. Do not pester me about this again. Okay, but like, what if I don't ask for permission and just do it anyway? Bloodstain. Bloodstain is awful. Must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Let's just see if I can find, what's his nuts? Matthew. Would love to talk to Matthew and be like, hi. Well, I guess, like, I'll go see if I can find Otto, or maybe it's a good idea to go in the scriptorium a little bit. Nobody's in here. Nobody's in here, and there's nothing to look at. Okay. Could talk to Cecilia. I'm more concerned with Otto. Oh, you know what? I bet Matthew's in here. Nope, nobody's in here. Okay. Where the hell is Otto? I guess I could look in here really quick. Ooh, if I talk to her, she's gonna she's gonna want to eat lunch with me. She might not. But either way, I don't want to take that risk. I would imagine Otto is somewhere around here. Being a forester? No. Otto! Otto! Anywhere around here, Otto? Brigitte? Oh my god! Girlies! Hello? Hi, Andreas. Veronica, no! You can't see us! What's this? A couple of nymphs bathing in the mountain stream? Oh my god. Don't be a creep, Andreas. Don't worry, Brigitte. He won't do anything weird. You won't do anything weird, right? I don't want to do anything. I don't want to be weird. I was out for a walk. I didn't even know you two were here. Well, we are. And you shouldn't be. We should be getting back for dinner, actually. Mom will be wondering where I am. I'm not getting out with him here. Oh, I see your dilemma. I'll go. It's fine. It's not. Francis is gonna be so mad. Have a good dinner, Andreas. Why are there so many children here at the salt mine? Paul? Hi. Paul, right? You're the miller's boy? What are you kids doing down here? Frogs. Wouldn't you have better luck by the river? We're not really looking for frogs. I am. Me too. Appears you're outnumbered. Why don't you tell me what you're really up to? I don't want to get in trouble. We're in trouble? Not yet. Right? I'm not your father, or your father. I can't tell you what to do. We're throwing rocks! Bert! Rocks down the hole. You're throwing rocks in the old mine? Maybe. It's just they fall for a long way. If you lie on the edge, you can hear them go plink all the way down below. I've thrown 100 rocks. It's really not that many. But it's not that many. What do you think's at the bottom? Rocks. Aside from the rocks. Salt? Dad says dead guys ate it. He means the Romans. They built the salt mine, the aqueduct too. The aqueduct, the imperial road, and many other things besides. It seems this town is riddled with Roman building projects. Tell him about the treasure. Oh, right. There's something shiny at the bottom. It's what we want to hit with rocks. What do you suppose it could be? I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought about it. The treasure. We should get it. I don't think that's a good idea. It's a long way down. You could be hurt. I'm gonna live forever. Dad says that's blasphemy. Are you gonna tell Andreas? No, the treasure will be our secret. Yes! Thank you, Master Mahler. Until later. Bye! None of you are Otto. Where's Otto? Hi, girlies. Hee. I guess I go check up by the mill really quick. Hello? Lenhart? Okay. Morning, you're the Gertner's boarder, aren't you? How could you tell? You look like a man who understands the power of appearances. Quite unlike the Gertners. They're rustic folk, to be sure. The only one among them with a mind is Ava. There's a smart girl. How is she, by the way? She's fine. Why? I'm only curious. She used to bring their barley to me, but Peter insists on delivering it now. A shame. She'd shown some curiosity about the mill. I'd hope foster that. It's a handsome mill. She's the only windmill in Bavaria, did you know? Constructed in exacting detail from Dutch specifications. The gem of the Alps, and none of the incurious dolts here can appreciate it. Except you. Okay. Yes, I'm sure it's the peasants who are the problem. I suspect they have more urgent matters on their minds. I should be going until later. Until then, Mahler. Okay, stop flirting with me. Elsa! I loved you in Frozen. Good morning, forgive me, I've forgotten your name. I'm wounded, call me Andreas. I hope I may call you Elsa? No! I mean, no, please. Not where my husband can hear. Oh, of course, my apologies. It's all right. He's just suspicious of men's attentions. He has the right, I suppose. I heard Clara and Ava have an artist boarding with them. That must be very exciting. For them or for me? Andreas! Oh, I only meant living on a farm, among the townspeople. Isn't it very lively? So far, it seems a life like most others. Oh, but have you not traveled much? Artists go on a wonder tour, yes? There must be many differences in the way people live. The people in Florence were very cultured for certain. It has such a history. My, so much out there. But I have to take care of my darling Paul. He's so shy. That's the kid. He's so cute. I pray the Lord may someday bless us with a daughter. Elsa? Have you finished with your gabble? There's work that needs doing. Oh no. I'm sorry, I have to get my labors. Of course, I apologize if I've bothered you. Until later, Mistress Mullerin. Until then. Where can I find Otto? Hello, Master Mailer. Hello, Andreas. Andreas Mahler, what brings you all the way out here? Saw Agnes and she said she's been tending to you. How are you doing? I'm all right, thank you. It's hard not to be fearful given how things went last time. God will protect you and your child. I hope so. I wish I knew why we didn't deserve protection last time. Maybe it was something I did. Maybe it was something I didn't do. Maybe it was Carl. Send a prayer. I'll say a prayer for your family, Helena. God bless you, Andreas. Ooh! Jules! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy shit! Wet sock raid! Wet sock raid! Hi! Hi, readers! Hi! I'm Beezy. Welcome on in. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging and plays silly games on the weekend. And today's silly game is Pentiment. It's this lovely murder mystery in this, like, 16th century illuminated manuscript style. Welcome on in. In this house, we fucking love Jules. We love Jules here. Welcome, everybody.
Hello there.
Jules, if you have to head out and go get some rest, I totally understand. Feel free to go and take care of yourself. Go get some water, some food, take care of the loved ones in your life. We'll take good care of your people here. We'll take such good care of them. Yes. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let's see. Is there anything else that I should say before getting into this? Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Gonna make din din? Yes. Eat good. I'm gonna eat good sometime soon, but I'm, like, obsessed with this game right now. Yeah, Sprite cranberries. Let's just hand out the Sprite cranberries all around. You guys thirsty?
You got loud bones.
Drink up.
Let's hear them.
I should stretch. This game is, it's got me in a holy shit, it's been 5 hours kind of mood.
Drink your liver.
Thank you for taking care of me. Oh my gosh, it's like dark outside, the world around me. But I need to know. I need to know who killed the guy. I need to know who killed Lorenz. My one friend in this world. I've made enemies with everybody except the guy who got murdered. No shrimping allowed here. Oh, my bones. I have to crack my bones. Okay. I'm good. I'm good now. I think what we should be doing here in this game, I'm looking for a little shit named Martin. A little fucker who sneezed on me. I'm gonna go find him because he stole a book that I want. Thomas has nothing to say to me right now. Where? Hello, cat. Where is your son? Your horrible son who sneezed on me. Hello, Master Mallow. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but have you seen Martin recently? No. I'm looking for him. He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. My model's so cute. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've got like a little bit of extra pizzazz on it today. A little bit extra line art on it with the help of VTS or VTube Studios little filters because I wanted to fit in with the game a little bit more. And I think it looks so pretty. Thank you for noticing. I did rig this model myself, and the art is done by my lovely friend Pat, who was also the person who recommended this game to me. My Bigfoot friend Pat. You should check them out because they're beautiful artists and a very funny little Bigfoot. Where is your horrible son? He stole from me. It looks great. Thank you. When I came to check on him, he was gone. I think somebody killed him. I think somebody might have killed him. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at Prime. But he said he was sick. He was stealing and sneezing on me. What's he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. It did! He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making poor decisions, like stealing? Yeah? Baron Rothvogel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's things, or rings. Lord have mercy? That must be where he's gone to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? The last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he is attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be all right, Cat. I pray to God that you are right. I'm sorry. This is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Was there something else? I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Of course, Cat. Thank you, Master Mahler. Be well. Oh, I meant to ask, would you care to join us for a meal? Oh. Perhaps another time, Cat. Of course, take care, Andreas. I would eat lunch with them, but I'm looking for Otto. That's where Ottilia lives. What's further down this way? Is there anything? No, just pigs. Where the hell does Otto live? Hetty. Andreas, it's good to see you socializing outside that boring little abbey. Morning, Hetty. You look busy. Work glorifies the... Okay, what's gonna go there? Work glorifies the Lord and fortifies the spirit, Andreas. You should try it sometime. I've got more than enough on my plate after that storm blew through. What a god-awful mess. Tore a shutter right off the house. Miserable timing, just when we were getting ready to have the girls over. Girls? Oh, the Gertnerin girls. Clara and Ava. Surely you notice the sheep are getting near to lambing? Maybe not city boy like you. Oh, we shored them all, and now we get a mountain of wool to spin before the babes come. Jesus give me strength, as if there's not enough work to do already. At least you've got Clara and Ava to lend a hand. Oh, fat lot of help they are. Mostly they just sit around and gossip. You must know just about everything that happens in Tassing. Oh, you bet your little ass I do. People just seem compelled to come to me with their troubles. Must be that famed listening ear of mine. You want to know what's really going on in Tassing, Master Mahler? Stop by the Spinning Bee. Socialize. A handsome young thing like you shouldn't be wasting his best years on books and paints when there's pretty girls to court. I'd like to come by. I like that eagerness, Master Mahler. Oh, the girls would be glad to see you, and Otto might even show up. You're friendly with him, aren't you? Come by my home in the morning or afternoon. We'll be there. All right, I should get back to it. You stay out of trouble. Not if I can help it. Oh, that reminds me. Care to join us for a meal? Everybody wants me for lunch. Maybe another time. If you say so. Where is Otto? That's the Gertner farm. Town Commons? Sep. Are you Joseph? That's right. Well, Sep. Sep who? Hubner? And Sep it is. You the artist staying with the Gertners? Yes, Andreas Mahler. I work in the Abbey Scriptorium during the day. Oh, right, I think I've seen you in the meadow on your way to and from. Anyway, I live out past the mill, farm the land there with my family. I came into town to talk to Endris about some nails, just waiting for him to finish up. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thanks, nice meeting you, Andreas. Likewise, until later, Sep. Hello? Old Otto? Andreas, care to eat dinner with me and Otto? Can't just now, Otto, but thank you. As you like. I do want to eat with them, but I want to talk to Otto first. Did you have dinner plans, Andreas? Want to join me and Dad at our table? Okay, fine, I guess we will just eat dinner with Otto. Let's get going then. There's so many choices in this game. I want to talk to everybody and learn everything, but I have to make decisions. And the day passes. Oh, it freaks me out. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 How are you feeling today, Dad? Ooh, this looks so good. Hand's been killing me. Back's been killing me. Goddamn knee's been killing me. You want some advice, boys? Don't get old. Is there some way I could help? I'm not as educated as Dr. Stolz, but I studied medicine in university. I already talked to that fraud for all good it did. I'd be better off talking to a priest these days. Only relief coming my way is death, I suspect. A farmer's fate ages you beyond your years. Just look at my boy here. Works too hard, he does, but what choice does he have? None, with the abbot breathing down my neck. I tell you, he wants me to replace the roof on his house next. Didn't you just replace the one in the scriptorium? Yeah, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Gurnet orders me around, you'd think I'm his... you'd think I'm one of his little monks. Salmon, poached egg, rye bread? Oh, I want the egg. It's a big egg. He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. The work does need to be done, and Otto's the only carpenter in town. No, I want to be nice to Otto because I love Otto. It's not, I agree. Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away in that scriptorium. Apologies, that was not Christian of me to put that on you, but neither am I wrong. The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Lenhart's been screwing us for years with his toll. Lenhart? Oh, that bitch! Oh, the guy with the... Ooh, at the mill! Okay. I've never spoken to him. Is he really so bad? I mean, I just talked to him. He's worse than even than you know. Or will ever have to know, being a visitor. For which you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind it into flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with it? The farmers are of the mercy of... Blech. The farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them, but not Lenhard Mueller. He only takes more. I hadn't considered it like that. Lord willing, Lenhard will meet his justice in this life or in the next. I suspect I know which Otto prefers. Ha! You're accusing me of unchristian behavior, Master Mahler. On to more pleasant pastures, eh? You see any of those old nuns while you were working, Otto? Dad! Women. I remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there. Do you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto? Oh, I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world, like nuns. I've seen a few nuns myself from time to time, literally this morning. Oh, they're pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back, though. Do you mean Sister Matilda? I heard she had to leave. Afraid so. We don't know all the details. Happy business and all, but the rumors were grim. Still a pretty woman since she came back, but her kind eyes turned some kind of sad. Now, if you want to hear all the little secrets, you should go to the spinning... All of Tassing's little secrets, you should go to the spinning bee. Ugh, that gaggle. You can hear them cackling from here. I was invited to attend. Should I go? Sure, if you're interested. I always get a kick out of it. Not just 'cause Ava's there. Certainly doesn't hurt. Hey, son, I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas, the old man needs his rest. Rest well, old Otto. Humph, don't know what you mean. Ain't any old men in this house. Time to get back to work. Where's Otto? Otto, I need your help. Afternoon, Andreas. Heard that Baron friend of yours was killed up at the Abbey. My mentor, Brother Piera, has been blamed for the crime. One of the elder brothers, isn't he? Might have met him while I was replacing the scriptorium roof. Seemed an all-right sort for a monk. Sorry to hear it. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise, I got things to do. Do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? Why? You think there's something in there that will prove the old brother's innocent, right? That's it. You're perceptive, Otto. I only listen when people talk. You should try it. Did you talk to the abbot about this mischief? Wouldn't want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission. Actually, he expressly forbade it. Ha, and you still want me to do it? Sure, why not? Come on, Otto, yay! It'll take a few hours, though, especially if I'm digging alone. In that case, let's wait. Alright, don't be too long. I've got actual work to do. I mean, I'll do it right now. It's probably a good use of my time. It's, you know, there's probably people to talk to, but I'll make it the last thing that I do, I think. Let's go dig up a grave. Let's go dig up a grave. Let's do it. Come on. I figured we were gonna do this at night, but you know. So, town carpenter, what's that like? Exhausting, not unlike this here. Satisfying, too, to make things with my hands, to feel the sun on my neck and sap under my fingers. And I haven't fallen off a roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain. Did you want to be a carpenter? It had never crossed my mind that I'd do anything else. I was always going to do what my father did. How else would I have learned? But I like being a carpenter. It's necessary work, keeps me talking to everyone in town and aware of what's troubling them. Many people in Tassing are struggling, Andreas. The peasants especially. I heard as much from Clara Gertnerin. Roshan! Hi, Roshan! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. They used to be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crops, but the abbot put an end to that. Now, if they get a bad price from Miller, they don't have enough to pay the abbey. Doing good, I'm glad! Yippee! It's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might own the land, but he doesn't work it. He just reaps the benefits of others' efforts. But it's not just him. The law, imperial law, that's what gives him the power. So maybe the laws have to change. I had no idea it was so bad. My family are all artists. You're from Nuremberg, right? Well away from the peasants' problems. I'd be surprised if you did know. Good thing you came to Tassing. You can get a real education in how the world works. Anyway, I should get back to digging. It's going to take a while. This is all on my own. We're just hanging out here, and I'm like waiting for a monk to come out here and yell at me. Got a ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around? Okay. Ooh, I can go look at some graves. Yippee! Father Matthias is here. With a wooden headstone, too. Things must be worse for the abbey than I thought. Shouldn't abbots be buried with more, marble? The rest of the abbots are in the crypt or under the church. I took a look at them while inspecting the foundations with Endris. That's Endris. That's that guy. Hirsau's built on top of an old Roman fort, not cheap to maintain by any means. Surely they can do better than a wooden gravestone. Take it up with the abbot if it bothers you so much. Me, I think they should all get wood.
I think they should all get wood too, if you know what I mean.
Sorry. Brother Jacob from Cologne. Did you ever meet him? We spoke a couple times. He was a funny man. Just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor. A funny monk! I'm sad to have missed him. He had a gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate the other monks. A man like that is wasted at an abbey. You can just look at all of these little gravestones in here. Sister Maria, the librarian, probably before your time. I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother, a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon. Pardon? The brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies decompose, and then they're dug up and moved to the abbey's crypt. A ghoulish tradition, I've always thought. What's dead should remain buried. But then they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so... Uh-oh! Short, angry monk coming this way. I better hide. Master Zimmerman, the abbot didn't tell me you'd be doing work in the graveyard today. You know how it is with the abbot and his whims. The abbot did tell you to do this, correct? He respects your skill and work ethic. I would hate to have to undermine that trust by revealing your perfidy? Uh-huh. I'm sure it'd be real trial for you. Listen, brother, I don't go around digging up dead monks for the fun of it. It's a lot of work. Not that you'd know anything about that. We labor for the Lord? You barely got here, you're so invested in this game, the storytelling is so fun. Isn't it awesome? I'm not usually playing games for 5.5 hours, but I'm like, what happens next? What happened next? I wanna know. Not quite the same as me breaking my back for the Abbey's benefit, is it? I don't have time for this. I have my rounds to attend to. Oh, and do be sure to tidy up after you're done, Master Zimmerman. Uh-huh. I gotta stay out of the way of Matthew because I don't want to get in trouble with him. Got a ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around? Ooh, we got more stuff to look at. There was like one more gravestone. I did not think it would take this long for him to dig up the grave. Mother Brunhilde, Abbotissa? I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I'd guess she's long been moved to the Abbey crypt by now. You worried that Father Gernot might try to punish us for this? God willing, we'll be done before he finds out about it. So, you want me to speed it up? Sure. What do you care about my back? Christ. Well, I've reached the body, but... What, is something wrong with it? Looks fine enough. Decay, rot, withstanding. But someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs. Oh, good God, let me see. Ooh, what do we got? Oh, arcane tools. They could serve no other purpose. Tools? What do you mean? What would you use these for? Magic. 2 are plated with precious metals and engraved, a silver chased rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some sort of script I don't recognize. And a knife! A knife! Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other 2 buried here. Why would someone bury them here, together? Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood in some of the symbols on this rod. Dried to be certain, but not that old. This rod. Rud? Ferenc tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove all the blood. Could this be what was used to kill Lorenz? Could it be? Who buried this here anyway? I can't say, but it may be connected to the Baron's murder. What? None of this makes any sense. What's going on here, Andreas? That's what I need to figure out, Otto. Thanks for your help. Ooh. Okay. 19 hours remain. Remain until what? There's not enough time in the day with this game. And I need to stop playing because before long my my iPhone's gonna die. Alright. Alright. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Let's see who's online that we can go and raid. Let's see who's online. I'm gonna zoom in.
Hello there.
Oh, Shrek! I saw him just for a second. Who's online? Lots of people online today. What's a good person to raid? What's a good person to raid? Maybe... Oh, I have such a hard time deciding. I always have such a hard time deciding. Let's go raid Gloop. Let's go raid Gloop Queen. Playing a game called Penny's Big Breakaway. I don't know what that's about, but I am interested nonetheless. Alright, raid Gloop Queen. Thank you all so much for your support today. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. If you are new here, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 2 p.m. PST. So I'll be back on Monday working on probably Gomi's model. I'll be rigging some hair physics for Gomi's second hairstyle. And yeah, it's sure to be a good time. Anything else I should say that's of note? Take care of yourselves out there. Thank you all so much for, for the raids and for dropping by to say hi. Next Saturday, I'm going to be playing some more Super Mario RPG. So I'm going to be flip-flopping between this game and that game. So if this is not really as much your speed, then Super Mario RPG might be more. But I fucking love this, and I'm really looking forward to getting back to it. Just a little bit later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take care of yourselves out there. Stay sexy. Drink water. Stay hydrated. Eat some good food. I'm going to go take care of myself. I'm being so bad at words now because my brain is melting into a puddle. But I had a ton of fun today. And I hope that you did too. If you have emotes, my emotes, our raid message, Apple Parade. Apple Parade. Okay, bye guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.